Shopify. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good day.
You were scaring me. I was on my Zoom and I'm like, who's talking?
It is I, Drados, king of the underworld. And my son, the Prince of Darkness.
What is this nonsense I'm hearing the moment I come in?
Josian.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, boys and girls.
We're
Ryan.
being
Ryan, we know it's you. Your voice is very distinct. Just want you to know that.
Yeah, it's not as distinct as yours, though.
I'm the king of darkness.
Yes. I gotta do some. I made a commitment to myself that every morning before I try to do 100 push ups just to get my blood flowing.
Hey, whatever it takes, brother. Whatever it takes.
Well, it's just because I sit here all day and, like, I don't want to become unhealthy, you know? Stupid COVID.
Yep, gotta be moving. So I'm looking for those swing plays. I'm tired of staring at screens.
I think
You see the
DMG
retail numbers out?
For what?
Yeah, I posted it. Retail sales misestimates.
PLTRs, it looks like it's going to have a good day today. It's setting up nicely in pre-market for a breakout.
Yeah, it says traders digest a weaker than expected report on U.S. retail sales, looking ahead to a Fed Reserve policy meeting during Monday's regular session. I don't know. We'll see. I'm actually going to be leaving soon, about noon today, taking the rest of the week off. I'll check in the mornings, but I'll be on vacation in the mountains with my fam.
I basically live in the mountains right now.
Yeah, you do, man. You live in the tundra.
The tundra
awesome.
region.
The tundra of darkness. Who knew that hell had snow?
Dark
Oh,
snow.
that's heaven you're in, brother. Right. Did you go out and play in it yet?
We went out yesterday. Well, my car drives really nice in it, actually, and so we went out and drove. It was fun.
My buddy was snowboarding behind his roommate's SUV. He sent me a video on the streets.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, but now only the side roads have snow. All the main streets they clear them out quick, dude. Like, it's crazy. eToro is going public via buyout.
What's that?
eToro is going public with the fintech SPAC, FTCV. Isn't eToro the crypto trading broker?
I think so.
Yeah. The revenue growth is 150%. Oh, this thing's gonna pop big time. It only popped a couple bucks in pre-market, so. And look at the 4-hour on FNTC. Literally a perfect flag. Well, not perfect, but a nice flag. Anybody here on the research team? Anybody? Oh, Roblox options are listing today. We should see a nice pop then. eToro or FTCV's moving.
I think Apple
Yeah, I like
is poised for bigger.
Trados, I like that level. Amazon 3100. It's
That's
weird. We're
perfect.
stuck under that since July now. Well, not since July, but sideways since July. Now we're stuck under 3100 on Amazon. It's kind of bizarre to me, to be honest. It's strange.
Hey, Josian, great to hear your voice again, man. Good morning, guys.
Good morning, bro.
Same blonde. Thank you, man.
eToro going public via FTCV SPAC. That's interesting.
Yes, sir.
FinTech Acquisition Corp.
That's what I'm watching today. I like this level it's at right now, 1250. Long over 1250. Stop under VWAP. Target 1350, and then if it breaks over 1350, this thing can push up 1415.
Oh, wow. When did this news come out?
This morning.
I had eToro account. They said Ole.
eToro is going to be a big company, especially with crypto becoming so popular.
What's the ticker on that?
FTCV.
Oh, this was a good short, too. What? Because when it pops after hour like that? You see this with penny stocks a lot. It'll pop like, what is that? That's like a 40% pop in minutes. Those usually revert. This is like classic penny ticker price action.
Yeah, I really like the setup on FTCV. We got some nice higher lows into VWAP with some consolidation and some more consolidation here with a flat top. Some big orders coming in on FTCV.
My plan is to hold this at least till 10 a.m., regardless of what happens. If we go down, I'm going to add.
eToro has about 800 million in cash. Revenue for the year rose 150% to 600 million. Momentum is accelerating into 2021. Company valued at around 9.6 billion.
Yeah, I posted some of those stats at 921 too, for people's reference.
Yeah. How many shares does FTCV have available? Let's see. See if we can do the math and find a nice price target. Dude, this thing is gonna pump. Only 20 million shares.
Wow.
That's crazy. I would say minimum $20. That's just my guess.
I love your optimism, bro. I was like, if we get to 15 or 16, I'll be stoked.
I don't know if we'll get to 20 today, but I think we'll get to 20 as some of the metrics come out and people start reviewing the business model and revenue growth and stuff like that. Where's BioBucks at when you need them? BioBucks, are you here?
I think he's taking like a mini vacation this week.
What? Unacceptable. I'm kidding. Who else is on the research team? Robert, aren't you on the research team?
No, sir, I am not. Sorry.
It's okay. I love you for what you do.
I'm trying, man.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find their financials.
Good luck. I find it interesting, all the news around cruise lines. Norwegian just delayed theirs about 30 days, so that might get a drop. But Royal Caribbean got an upgrade. So Cruises will have interesting action.
Good morning, UT.
Markets.
Good morning.
Hey, bro.
Hope you guys make money today.
Yeah, definitely be looking for some profits today if they come by. It's a little expensive to be buying much out here today.
Ten seconds.
I think today's going to be the GME 200 day.
I hope my JD position goes to 100 quite quickly.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, Bookmap is crazy.
Beautiful pullback on Apple. I love this.
All those orders they just went through.
Somebody's
Guys,
got
I'm
an
going to
open
take
mic.
a 397 add SPY short. Just on the retail numbers alone. See if we get a drop at the open here.
You guys watching FTCV?
Oh, yeah.
ENVB's moving. Right.
Yep, I got it. Thanks, bud. Yeah, I'm up like 11% on that one. Took a little off there, Drados at 455. What else is looking good?
Guys, Apple is just beautiful right now. Unfortunately, I missed my entry right at the bottom. I bid too low.
JD's forming support.
Here comes SPY. See if we break under 396.7. FTCV, I haven't added yet, so I'm still sitting here in 300 shares at 1260. I'm gonna see if it breaks over 13, great. If it goes lower, I'll add. Amazon's right at 3,100. I'm taking a few puts on NCLH. Yeah, Tesla's stuck around the 700 level area. So
Just made 5 grand in 12 minutes.
yes, nice job. Take the rest of the day off.
Hey, Blonde, are you on?
Hey.
Remember you said you like Dash at the 140 level? It's there now, if you're interested.
Tape reader, what are you playing?
Tilray and SNDL.
Thanks.
I caught 150,000 shares for 3 cents on SNDL. That's what paid me.
What's up, Mark on Dash? 140 is also point control.
Travel sector, air sector. Sorry, air sector is part travel sector, and marijuana sector is coming down.
You said air travel going down?
Yeah, airlines and cruise lines are going down right now.
Yeah, I gotta sell the news, right?
Popping some profits too. I can see a sector rotation here.
Yeah, NCLH making low day here, 30.50. See if that breaks. And then we'll see under 30.
I'm going short to Qs here, 321.90.
Ooh, I like it.
We'll keep a 50-cent stop on it.
All right, the trade I just posted about to take profits once Apple hits 126.25.
Josian, it's good to hear you, man. Where you been?
Ah, man. Family and taking a break.
It's good to have you back.
Thank you, sir. It's good to be back. Just for those hearing me probably for the first time, I'm a scalp trader, so anything I say is just quick scalps.
The Airbnb, Apple, both pushing a high day here. Thank you, super strong. So I'm gonna lead and super heavy on Airbnb today. More so than normal.
Is anybody else short cruise lines with me?
There's a lot of optimism coming in lately. I think it's good short for a scalp, but I don't know if I would want to swing that.
Well, they just delayed. Norwegian just delayed their cruises another 30 days today.
Some other area also opened up the ports though.
Say that again?
Like some European country, they open up their ports for cruise lines to go through again.
Okay, I'll check that out. Thanks. Yeah, JP Morgan, they adjust their price from 36 to 33 on Norwegian. Not that that means anything. Yeah, Oceania Cruises welcomes Vista to its acclaimed fleet.
Wow, Pace is like dead. It's right back on my entry, but it's not moving at all. No longer.
Hey, your JD alert was perfect, man. 84.60, now up a buck.
I just got stopped out in my Q short.
Really? What? Let me see.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just taking half off right here with my Apple trade.
Qs are pretty damn strong today. It's kind of crazy. It's a
Yeah,
continuation.
Q's strong. What's odd is my SPY put is still sitting level even though we broke highs.
Real quick, did you say Norwegian got downgraded? Price targets?
Yeah, Norwegian. Here comes $30.
Okay, CCL just got price targets upwards.
Yeah,
JP
Carnival
Morgan
got upgraded.
they got pushed to 34 from 30. 33 from 23. Sorry.
I'm selling some of my Norwegian here. I had puts about $1.50 a share, like 35%.
Hey, what's your target on FTCV?
Long term or scalp?
Long term.
Interesting. I don't know what. Why is it up $2 a share today?
There's a news event, Ryan. eToro, I think, was the catalyst.
Merger, yeah.
I'm in that. I'm an idiot. I thought you said FTVC. Sorry. Yeah, FTCV SPAC. I don't know. Drados was looking. I want to see. I have some at 1360. I'm looking for push up to 15 somewhere in there. And then I'll add lower around 1140 or 1150 somewhere in there. We'll see how it plays out. These SPACs are kind of sketchy.
Right on.
SPY knifing. Come on down, baby. Big rejection off 397.6.
Talking about SPACs, where's Clove?
Yeah, good question.
It's actually holding up. Not too bad.
Qs and SPY dropping simultaneously, guys.
Yeah, they're pulling the bids. I'm looking at it on Bookmap.
Yep.
Yeah, Bookmap, Robert. You getting used to it?
Yeah, I've been watching it today just to kind of get a feel for it, and I added a new liquidity tracker last night to the flow here. So if you're looking at it, I'm streaming it, you can see this liquidity differential here. If this is a negative number, the market's going to start coming down, is what it looks like. This is just showing the bids to ask differential. So if you see this white line dropping down here, it's coming down. If you see the green line cross, then it's going to start coming back up. It's pretty interesting. I've been watching, just kind of get a feel for it.
Wait, where'd you post that?
I'm streaming it, so you can watch it on my stream.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, can folks that don't have voice chat see it if they're not able to join the channel?
They just can't see the channel at all. It's invisible to them.
Oh, damn, really?
Yeah. You'll see a lock on the voice channel. It means that only people with the roles could see the channel.
All right, so I can drop down into what Bloomberg Radio, and that way people can see it. So I'm about to go do a conference call, so I won't be here anyway.
Yeah, yes. If you jump down to Bloomberg Radio or Among Us, they could see you in there.
All right, I'll drop it down there so people can watch it on the stream. So I'm gonna hop to a different computer, so I won't be looking at it anyway.
A really quick question for anyone on YouTube. How many of you guys are on Discord as well? Just want a quick consensus. That way I might call out more voice calls because I just realized that today.
Wow. Q is looking strong. Market's going to keep pushing higher.
Wow, Apple is just boom. Absolutely beautiful. I'm glad I kept half. Yeah, my target now is 127. Let's go.
This stimulus package that just got passed, 1.9 trillion in spending. That's good. It's good for the markets. We're still getting pumps from the last stimulus package. So I think there's a lot of unfounded bearishness maybe floating around out there. Yeah, Nick Blast. I think overall probably the markets are just going to keep grinding higher, like the indexes, not any just singular sector, just the market as a whole. Biden tax plan. I don't know. I don't know. I just think the government's being proactive, and that's a positive thing. Maybe before the great financial crisis, they weren't so proactive, but they sure are now. I'm gonna hop on the bookmap thing. On the bookmap chart, I like how the like when a big bid comes through, it like changes the size of the cube, the sphere. So like big bids, you get a big circle.
If anybody's watching the SPY, so we just hit 70 RSI on the 15 minute. It's bright red, overextended a bit. See if we get a drop back down. I expect like a tight range today with FOMC. And then Amazon just filled the gap to 31.20.
Oh, finally Netflix is waking up. I've been back on this thing forever.
Yeah, I like what Netflix is doing with their subscriptions now. make it a little bit harder for people to share it.
Yeah, Mark shared really great DD on their last earnings. They crushed it. So now we're finally trading an overview app on Netflix, monthly view.
Oh, SPY, big reversion candle there. It's just absorbed the earlier 15-minute. So see what happens at 397. Qs are still going higher though. If you guys remember, SPY was going up the last couple days with rotation, and QQQ was flat. Now QQQ is going up, and SPY seems to be like overextended a bit. So SPY 397, looking weak. I'm scaling out of some of the puts here.
Mark.
Sorry, please repeat that. Drados, you around?
quiet in here today. All right, I'm taking another short here on the Qs at 323.10.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet today. XStat just posted news on TTWO. Said that there's an agreement with Tiger Woods and acquiring HB Studios. The terms are not disclosed yet. Thank you, XStat.
The Qs look like they might be rolling over here.
Oh yeah, QQQ especially. And Q as well. Yeah, I'm gonna join you on that short.
Why is doing the opposite?
Yeah, Spy's got like almost like a triple top / head and shoulders. So it could still be bearish.
GameStop's getting slaughtered today.
Yeah, that person still has audacity to still like troll me and TJ.
He's got diamond hands.
Oh, I should say that. Normally I'm pretty nice on those sites, but this guy's just kind of getting under my skin.
Man, what a great scalping day.
Oh, amazing. It's just funny at this point, Blue Hill.
There's a good Q knife right there.
Ooh, nice call tape raider. I took that one with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold this one because it looks like it's rolling over intraday. Back down to 321.90 would be my first stop. I mean, I'll get half out there and then hold the rest here. Those Qs went right back up. We are right around the 10:30 a.m. rotation of the market, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, today's a weird kind of day for my portfolio. Because while everything else was like kind of going sideways, my portfolio was mooning. And now today it's going down, like shedding off some of the gains.
We'll just keep that perspective long term, man. You know.
I think this guy gave up. He liked my message.
Who gave up?
This guy's like trolling me. He's trying to troll me. He sent me a message I couldn't ignore. He's like, "Oh, your boss is calling you," referring to TJ. And I'm just like, "Yo, I'd be lucky if he was my boss." And then now I'm just like trying to talk to him. I'm like, "Yo, you realize Jimmy's at 100, right? We already made that $200 a share from that $300." And then he's like, "All right, great. We'll just long it from here again." And it's like, "All right, we'll just go with you." And then short it again. And then he liked that message.
Is that the dude from StockTwits?
Yeah, it's a dude that TJ's been arguing with the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Is that the guy that's his name's like Deeps or something? Depths?
Yeah.
I just posted in chat. It's hilarious. He was quiet for a couple of days after TJ showed the $1 billion trade, and then TJ got back at him.
Yeah, the last couple days TJ made it his full-time job to troll that guy.
He did.
I've been gone for a few days. How did that work out, Tape Reader?
You talking about the Twitter feud thing?
Yeah, the little feud thing. How'd that work out?
There's
How do you think it'd go? It's TJ, man.
I mean, I don't really have any doubts, but I do like stories.
Basically, this guy was climbing on TJ on evaluations, and then so TJ actually posted a couple of evaluation actual statistics. This guy came up with nothing, and then he's like just trying to basically say it has value, and they're gonna try and long this thing to 1,000. It's like, dude, these bears are just the only ones keeping it down. And I'm just like, you fools are like not understanding. $300 is outrageous. I'm like, I'm happy for you guys. You guys bought it low. We had someone in this chat actually that bought it at like $50 to $60 or $70 a share. Well, that's fine after the pullback. But like these guys are still buying at $300 a share, and like it's already at 175, and we've already collected on $200 a share, and he's still trying to argue with us.
Wait till they all start getting their stimmy checks and they start plowing it back into GME.
Oh, you're so smart. That's definitely gonna happen. I bet you.
Oh yeah, you know they're all gonna put all their money into it, so you can't fix stupid, man.
It would be funny if it came sub 100 before that, and we all made a shit ton of money off their stupidity.
That's gonna happen sooner or later.
Good knife today. I mean, it's really weak.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if they're going to put money in GME again and try to save their bags, or if they're going to move on to something new and try to make up for it. But either way, they're desperate to get their money back.
And we'll be there smiling to, make fun of their stupidity.
Smiling and banking.
Hey, I've been there, man. That's how I got to where I am. 6 years, 7 years of that. Maybe I didn't buy GME at 300 or something, but we've all made mistakes and been idiots and stuff, and hopefully learn from it. I don't like anybody to lose. That's one thing I hate about the market, man. I hate seeing people lose money because I know it affects their family. It's just, I mean, it's sad, but it's the reality.
There's a lot of people that don't really equate trading like YOLO calls as gambling, which is really not good.
They don't even check the IV or open interest.
They don't even know what that means. That's what I'm saying. And there's
That's even worse.
that will not equate that to gambling in any way, shape, or form, have no idea what it is, and they just dump all their money into it.
I was reading Reddit, Wall Street Bets Reddit this weekend, scrolling through there, and a guy literally put 100 grand in last Monday. He put 100 grand in the market. He bought 5 different strike prices that expired last Friday, and he bought as high as 800, and I think the lowest one he bought was like 450. And he showed his screenshot Thursday or Friday afternoon, and he was down from 100, and his balance was like $1,200. He had lost all of it in 1 week.
Dude, I would be crying, literally. I'm not even kidding.
Well, the guy, I read through it and I was like, you have to be an idiot to do that. But
Just never do it.
Apparently the guy was, he said he had like $1 million to waste in the market, which, what a dumb attitude to have, but at least he wasn't poor.
Yeah, I have a friend. It's my brother-in-law's one of his closest friends. He's a doctor, smart guy, doctor, blown up 3 accounts, has no idea what he's doing. And like 3 weeks ago, he said he wanted to take this UVXY call play. I was like, I don't think volatility is going anywhere, man. They're just moving this market down. I mean, okay. And he lost, I think it was 150,000 in calls on UVXY because they just burned to nothing. And and then he's mad. He's like, this market. I'm like, dude, it's like, what do you think? It's going to go down anyway. It's an ETF. It's decaying, and market's not going anywhere. The stimulus is coming up in a week, and I was trying to tell him, anyway, what are you going to do?
No, we try sometimes. It's like someone that came on yesterday is like, this guy bag held an AMC for like 3 months, back to even price, and the guy still wants to hold.
He came on
he's
here.
down today, actually. Then
he came on here on this channel.
No, it was a team member on here looking out for his friend, and he's just like typing on here. He's like, I don't know what to tell him. I'm like, he's just gonna have to learn that lesson.
I mean, at least tell him to sell some calls,
He's too late for that.
Apple has just been absolutely gorgeous for scalping today. I mean, look at those pullbacks and back up and whatnot.
So if you took that Q's short with me at 323.10, I'm keeping $1 stop on it this time.
Yeah, I keep a tight leash on the Qs. The Qs have so much room to come up. I'm just looking at tech, right? Like Amazon's making it back over 3180. So whereas SPY looks really toppy, it's made the move already. But SPY looks like it wants to see 400. It's a weird day, man. There's not a lot moving, to be honest.
Oh, we have a Fed meeting tomorrow. It's going to be pretty slow, I think.
Yeah, that's why I thought it'd be like an inside day. I was trying to see if it would stay between like 397.5 and 396.5, somewhere in there. Kind of trade the range. I'm looking at that TTM squeeze for the Qs, and I don't know, I've never looked at it before, but man, that is a heck of a spike there. You see it, Jake?
On what?
On QQQ. I'm looking at the 5 minute. It had a similar setup. I think it was last Friday where the TTM squeeze went up on QQQ that high, 174, and then it came all the way back down to 10. Here, I'll post what I'm talking about.
I mean, to be fair, on that day we had some pretty large overhead resistance.
Yeah, and the Qs were beaten down. Unlike now, they've got some momentum. Again, I don't use that much. I haven't used it much at all, so it's just something that I've been watching and trying to see how it plays out on different plays.
Yeah. Personally, I think we're gonna go to 325.50s at least, and if we get above there, we'll go 330. I don't know about all in one day, but
The one thing I keep in mind from yesterday, we had a huge run up in the day. I had just purchased some SPY calls kind of for a straddle, and then the thing freaking rocketed like 2 minutes later, and I just got out of the premium, just skyrocketed. But that was the Q did the same thing at the end of the day too. Had a big move, big push to this extension from that. So bit overextended, I think. So there'd probably be a range today. Maybe we get back to 322.5. Good morning, Gotti.
Hey, Ryan, what are you showing your TTM squeeze? What are you trying to point out with those two peaks?
To be honest, I don't know. Jake's the expert, so it's something that he uses, and I've just been trying to monitor it. I've never really used it before. But I'm just looking at the at where it's squeezed before, and it's gone from 0 to 160, 170, and then it looks a bit overextended. It seems like on last Friday. Wait, what day? What's today? Tuesday, Monday. Yeah, last Friday it did the same thing. The Bollinger Bands got super overextended, like we are right now at 324. And then it had a drop significantly from 315.2 to 313. So it was like a 2-point drop. So I see the same thing setting up, and it's just, I'm not trading QQQ. It's just something I know tape readers in some, and I could just see it, a spike down here back to 322.4 or somewhere in there. But I was basically posting it just to ask Jake what he thought.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the upper Bollinger Band is you can just kind of ride it up constantly.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily, obviously right now we're a little bit extended. But we could just go sideways, consolidate a little bit, and then just keep going up. So
yeah. I actually wanted the markets to gap up today to SPY 400, 402, something ridiculous like that, and then have a mean reversion. But it opened flat, and now we're just grinding back up. So things are pretty strong. So it's not something I want to fight right now. I have a few of these 397 puts that I'm just held on to see where it goes.
Do you guys remember when TJ said his target for QQQ for the year is 400? I think he said that 2 months ago.
Did say that.
Yeah, I remember that.
That is insane.
I'm looking at the daily. I was like, okay, how is this gonna get to 400?
Well, so dude, think about this. Look at Amazon, what it's done. For example, if Amazon, I don't know why Amazon's down here, to be quite honest. Other than
they didn't split. That's why.
Is that why?
They should have split.
No, mainly right now it's because the antitrust laws is holding back the banks.
Say that again. What happened?
The antitrust laws with Biden and maybe not Biden, but the administration.
Oh, to break up tech.
Yeah, they want to pretty much kind of control it a little bit better.
Right. But still, it's Amazon. I mean, it's just wild. Anybody that's held that since July, August of last year, it's basically gone sideways for 6 months, 8 months. I don't know. As all the other COVID plays, just rocketed, and Amazon's just stuck there sideways and actually down now. We're underneath the trend line at 3,100, 3,180.
It also went up extremely drastic for the COVID run up though. I think that was the first thing people started to buy up, and then I think it went from like 1600s, if not less, to over to like 3.4K almost for a stock that's already been grinding up that much, and then it doubled. That's the issue with Apple too, because Apple they split, so their value is actually at $400 a share just based on this last split. People are looking at this like $100 is cheap, but that's
Oh, I know. Dude, same thing with Tesla. Are you kidding? It's like $3,800 or something if you incorporate the split into it. It's insane. It's just I can't.
Tesla is the new it's the new hype, right? The EV hype right now going on. Plus, they're definitely the leaders. There's no one else that can take the credits that they take. And that's actually their whole profit margin at the moment. Like they can break even on the cars, but selling the EV credits, and especially in California, like that's what's actually giving them profits at the moment. It's interesting. I read an article actually. They're not even a sole tech company. They're not an automobile company. They're a third of each with energy as well.
Mm-hmm.
Jake, did you get your coffee yet?
Yep. It's the best idea I heard all day.
Okay, we need you to go get another coffee so the markets come down.
Wait, I think they go up when he gets coffee.
They go the opposite of whatever's happening that day. He's the anti-market indicator.
It needs to do something, man. This is like boring as heck. I'm sorry. I'm up $250 today. Like this is just minimum wage territory here. I was waiting for opportunities in NCLH at 31. It didn't hit there. Now it's kind of coming down. I was going to short that again. I'm not adding to SPY puts yet.
Ryan, I would be careful with SPY puts. I would trade those real short term.
Oh, I am, bro. I am. I had calls yesterday. I made like $1,200 in like 20 minutes or 10 minutes on that. So I have 3, and so it's just in case there's a crack here, and I just expect a range today, and so I was thinking 397 back to 396.5 somewhere in there, but I'm not forcing it by any means.
Yeah, I knew SPY came up pretty quick, but I didn't realize that it actually started building support levels.
What came out quick?
SPY came up pretty quick, but it actually built up some pretty good support levels on the way up. 395 looks solidified, and then there's one more small support above it.
Yep.
Starman just posted some news. Coupang early lockup release for 34 million shares. Pace is hovering just above my entry. PACE.
Yeah, I had that one for a hot second and then got rid of it.
I'm also watching Take Two. It's like pushing up over resistance. Yeah, Jake, I had PACE for a while, like in the mid tens, and then I saw it coming down, so I got rid of it and then re-entered.
Did you see the Take-Two news?
No, what's the news?
Signed with Tiger Woods, and then they had an acquisition as well. No terms disclosed yet for the acquisition. That was shared by XAT. Thank you very much.
Oh, EXPI is coming back too, looking strong.
So I have several tickers that are I bought them because they're lagging the market, which is a little bit risky. But it seems like they're so bottomed out, like there's no way it could go further.
Yeah, a lot of growth
At that point, right?
hasn't caught up yet. I look at AI.
Yeah, that's one of the tickers. So AI, Poshmark. I had SKLD. That one reverted pretty well. I got a 2750 average on that.
That's great thinking. I actually read a couple articles last week talking about how like there's too many undervalued stocks at the moment. Like EV stocks, like especially the battery ones, they're not worth that much, and they're trading at like from $2 to like 50, and they're trading higher even before that. But even right now, it's still overvalued. So the money allocated towards that like whole hype, yeah, there's definitely undervalued stocks right now. I'm trying to look for them too. Like TTWO is like one of the ones I found. I don't know ones that aren't as safe.
Yeah, the other one I got a stake in is GDRX. That one I think is undervalued.
Yeah, I remember you calling that one.
Are you guys in Excel? I have some of that in my IRA. I think I have 1140.
That one looks good too. That one's breaking over resistance as well.
Yeah, I have a very small position in that.
Okay, this is credit to Kazmak, but everyone should take a look at the chart of Dell. If you guys ever catch any dip buys, this is one that I really want to get into.
Dude. Go ahead.
I did some DD on it. They're heavily tied with the government.
I think GoPro squeezing.
I don't know if anyone's shorting this. I wouldn't short Dell if I knew what was going on.
Guys, watch out GoPro here. We might get a break over the previous high. This looks really strong.
Yep.
I said GoPro squeezing, sorry.
Oh, Dom, I already previously alerted all of those entries.
By the way, Mark goes over some of GoPro's numbers in his lesson.
My mic a little bit more clear now?
Yeah. It sounded like you were talking into a toaster last time.
Or an air fryer.
Yeah. Sorry. All right. The tech here I mentioned was Dell. This is all credit to Kazmak. You guys should take a look at the chart real quick. I did some DD on it, and the reason is because they're so heavily tied with the government.
DELL.
They just had earnings, and it dropped like $3 a share at best. I remember Kazmak actually bottom ticked it. I couldn't get in. He got in at 77.
Oh my God, GoPro.
Yeah. 1277 is the high from the earnings run up. It was in the after hours. GoPro is like the first ticker that I managed to like diamond hands the whole thing. I haven't taken off anything from my initial entries. I did take an ad though at one point, and then I just took off the ad in some profit.
If you took that Q short with me, I just got stopped out, and I am done shorting the markets today. My only losing trades today.
Good self control, bro. It's a tough one.
Not such a big deal. It was only a couple hundred shares, but still, you want to win.
So Posh is just under point of control. So some more consolidation under that is pretty good. Like I like to see price kind of oscillate over under point of control for a while. That's like a range that generally is like accumulation.
Yeah, it definitely looks good down here. I feel like we would have dropped lower if we were going lower by now. And it's ridiculously dropped from where it was at the highs.
I think the price action is pretty good.
What was their initial IPO price that the institutions paid? $42 a share. So I don't think they let this go much lower.
Decent move by QCon today. 135, 136.
Damn, GoPro looks strong. Look at this.
Oh, that's new highs right there.
I'm not even looking at it. Just let it ride to 20, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still gonna look at it.
Oh my god.
Sounds like someone's in heavy.
Like you wouldn't believe.
Jake's mentally picking out the color of his new Lambo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I'm in GoPro too, pretty heavy.
I was just looking at the numbers behind it, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean, the numbers aren't like jaw-dropping amazing, but they are compared to where the stock price is. If you zoom all the way out and look where they were to where they are now, it's like ridiculous.
JD, I'm also pretty pretty good in that.
Ooh. I have not picked this one back up. I had this one initially at like whenever TJ alerted it way back when. But I took profits too early and then I was like, damn. Now it's back to where it was.
I think the initial alert was long over 80.
Yeah. That's the one I picked up and I rode it to like 86 or 7 and then took off the whole position. Then it went to 100.
Wow, look at AMD. Look at the rebound on AMD.
Yeah.
So many good tickers that we picked up on this dip.
All right. I'm not naming names, but guys, we've been calling out GoPro for weeks now. And now you're just asking if it's too late to get in?
Oh,
Like,
jeez.
come on.
That's human nature, though. People like to focus on stocks that are running, right?
Yeah.
Not when they're tanking.
So something Mark talks about in his lesson is looking at their numbers and trying to forecast what the price is going to be like down the future. Not what the value should be right now, but what it's going to be, a couple quarters out or something. So just keep that in mind when you're buying a stock. That's a lot of times. That's why we buy stocks as they're like tanking. It seems counterintuitive.
Well, that's how you have to do it.
Yeah.
Buy into weakness and sell into strength.
Hey, I think you guys are gonna get probably your best bang for your buck today on CCIV. It's doing really well. Just thought I'd interject that.
Oh, that's TJ's call right there. Dang.
Yeah, I wanted to buy in at 20, but that's when I was getting margin called, so I couldn't really get an entry.
There is a really big gap to fill, and I think it's gonna fill. So I have my sell order at like 56 or something like that. So anyway, really liking this one.
Well, all the best for you.
Got that massive gap fill setup. Yeah. That's a good target. Thank you, Laura.
Buys coming down, guys. 15 minutes, 3 red candles forming over the last 3 15-minute candles. So 397 test.
The other one we had kind of a late entry on, an early entry on was JKS.
Yeah, I never actually ended up taking that one. I looked at it and I was like, okay, this looks like a whole bunch of consolidation, like chopping around. But below that, it's like a cliff.
Yeah.
And sure enough, it fell right off the cliff.
So Laura, I see the gap fill from the drop up over 60. I think maybe the first major resistance would be like 35.50, and then the high end of the of that doji wick, which is like 43 on the daily. And then the 35.50 is the opening price of that red candle that follows the doji. Show you my chart. This is just going strictly off candlesticks.
So, Laura, I have a question about the gap fill.
Sure, go ahead.
So, is there like a maximum kind of timeline that you'll look back for a potential gap fill?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
No, you can go 10 years back.
Really?
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, you wouldn't really go that far, but yeah, you can definitely go back quite a bit.
But like 2016 wouldn't be a bad place to look.
I do that all the time.
Huh.
Yeah, you can go back really far. But which one works better though? Have you noticed? Shorter time frame or longer time frame?
It just depends on the market. You know, if it's a really strong market and there's this really big gap to fill from 2016 and we're heading there or even in the gap or very close to it, I would say it's very reasonable.
And then catalyst as well, right?
Heck yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, I like that. I like.
And
Thank you.
no, I don't only look at mid. Sorry, I was getting a call. Anyways, so I definitely look at penny stocks too. I know you guys don't trade penny stocks, but I certainly do.
Oh, I used to. Those
But
actually
they
feel
work
nice.
really well. They work really well with gaps too. So
Yeah, that's what I used to notice because the gaps weren't too far off, right? It's like $1.50 to like $2, and then low floats, they'll just go up really quick.
correct.
Actually, Plug had a really good fill right on like early January. This, you see that gap right there, and then it came down the other day when we had the sell off. The old candlestick was called rising window. Anyway, I love this stuff, candlestick trading.
Blonde loves you too.
Thanks, Park.
Casey, I look at just the daily chart for gap fills. There are intraday gap fills that happen all the time, like especially on SPY. Is you can kind of, I'll give you an example. Like one day it'll gap up, right, and then in the morning it usually would start to go fill that gap, and then you'll see right to the penny a lot of times. Once it fills the gap, it does a reversal. SPY does that a lot. So, you know, you just keep an eye on that intraday because you can, you know, nail those price targets in and out of your trades. AKA, well, it just kind of depends on the market. Like I said before, like if we're in a really bearish market, like we were in March, you're gonna get tons of gaps filling below. If we're in a really bullish market, like right now, we're making all new highs, you know, you're gonna get some of the gaps filled above. So that's why I'm kind of just looking at gaps above for fills at this point, just because of the market conditions. Rosath, I don't know, did you catch the lesson on the gap fills that I did? And if not, you can probably Google it and probably find YouTube videos on this strategy, but I haven't found a lot. So I seriously just look at charts like day in and day out. So, but you can even watch the video multiple times. Sometimes it takes a longer time to catch everything. And once you watch it multiple times, you can actually catch a lot more.
I think that's your lesson right there.
Alan, absolutely. You've got to play with the market, not against it. So right now, you're just kind of looking for the gaps to fill above. And like that's why I mentioned CCIV. I think it's going to give you one of the biggest bang for your bucks. Now, this is one that TJ mentioned too. He was short it for a long time and now he's long. So I don't know if he's exited out of his position, but when he said long on that one, I agree. We have that huge gap to fill above, and look at it's making huge gains. So I'm gonna stick with this position. I think this is like I said, the best bang for your buck in trading, because like I've met like a lot of other people mentioned today, they're making just a little bit of money here and there. It's kind of boring. I agree. On some of my other trades, I'm bored, but this one I'm really watching, and I think we're gonna get the most out of it, in my opinion.
Hey, Laura, for the gap fill in CCIV, what gap are you referring to?
The big one.
Well, it's not a gap though, because it fell after hours, but it didn't. Are you talking? Do you see that as a gap, even though pre-market it fell with a big candle?
So
Yeah,
I'm looking on the daily chart. Are you looking on the daily chart, or are you looking at intraday?
So no, Ryan, not the actual gap where there's like a gap between candles. This is just the extended candle that falls down. So basically, there's like it's showing a huge candle, and what it's telling you is that there's no support resistance areas built around there.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
it's a daily gap candle.
Yeah, daily gap. Yeah, I had it on the 4 hour. I apologize.
Yeah, put it on the daily and make sure you turn off extended hours, and you can actually see the gap really well.
It makes sense though too, because daily gaps mean it happened after hours, and generally there's no volume to support the after hour moves, so it just fills the gap.
Right. And so you look at the closing candle on February 22nd, 2021. Do you see that one?
Yep.
Okay, and that price is 57.37.
I see it. So I guess the thing that I look at with CCIV, and TJ mentioned this too, is the speculation and how incredibly hard these are to justify. And then when the deal actually came out is why it tanked, right? So, the actual deal that they came up with brought it down. So the gap was like justified, is what I'm saying.
That doesn't mean it can't get there again, fill that gap, and it's on its way. Look at the gaps it's making on the daily chart up now. It's gapping up every day. So I think we are heading in that direction. And as David said, if we break 40, we are off to the races. I agree.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can't go back in time and say, oh, well, the deal's better. If the deal changed, but the price for CCIV, the price that they had it, they built in, and obviously there was some exuberance in the price at $64, $65. But when that deal came out, I remember TJ saying like, it's
Yeah, that's
done.
fundamental stuff. I mean, this is a technical chart, actually. I think I'm trading it technically, and I think technically we're going to probably see that gap fill, is my guess.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean that short term it can't fill the gap and then just tank back down.
Absolutely. I think Casey had that question as well. Once it does fill that gap, you better believe I'll reverse my position. So
All right, I just don't want the room to be buying here at 30, hoping it's going to go to 60 when the fundamentals are affecting it. Like, that's key. You can't ignore
Yeah,
that.
the fundamentals are not great if we go to 50 something. Like, not good.
understandable. Yes, I agree.
But I do love gap fills, Laura. Like, I look at all the time in SPY, and like even what I was saying yesterday, that big move that happened in the day was really on nothing. And that's why I was hoping there would be a correction down to the 395, 396, even though it didn't air gap like we're seeing on CCIV. But anytime there's this like overextended move up without this consolidation, I didn't even like. I was telling the room the other day, like when SPY bounced the other day, I really wanted some consolidation and higher lows, and now here we are at all-time highs, and we just V'd up right over the last 4 or 5 days. So I don't know. It's just I look at those moves and expect there to be some correction.
I mean, sure, wait for a pullback too. I mean, if we're going to get one here, I mean, wait for a pullback. And I'd say I'm just looking on the daily chart right now, but I can look on the hourly and we can kind of see where the level.
I'm not saying news, but Viacom just melted.
Ooh, yeah, that is like a news type of melt right there.
Like a pullback into that 2787 area would be a really good buy. But I was just looking on the daily earlier. But that's where I can see a good pullback too for CCIV. If pullback into the 27 area and then 2787, I think I have.
Yeah.
That would be a good area if it does make it there. So, and that would be kind of filling the gap from yesterday too. But who knows? Who knows if it will?
No, I like it. I mean, yeah, you have to we have to time those entries. And then if you get in at 28, 27, guys, there's like, put in a quarter risk. I mean, a little paper cut's not going to hurt you, but just buy those pullbacks. I love talking like this, guys, because it really sharpens us. We all look at different things. We see different things. We don't get too, I mean, I can do that. I get too excited about a play or whatever, but we keep each other sober on these. So appreciate it. Spot 397. I'm all out those puts, guys, but it's a nice push up here.
Also, just wanted to say thank you for that lesson, Laura. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime. And it's a hard strategy to actually get. I got a lot of questions. So I'd be happy to like give additional information for people. And I'm really liking the feedback too. Everybody's sending me their tickers, and I'm compiling a list for everybody so we can all look at the tickers that everybody else is looking at too. So that should be done in a day or so. just keep that in mind.
Exciting, looking forward to that. Yeah, I went through my watch list. I think there was like maybe one or two. So I might send those to you.
Absolutely. Please do. Put them on the list.
Somebody just asked me about discipline in trading and taking paper cuts, and like the CCIV entry. If you get a dip at 28 and there's a quarter paper cut, guys. Sometimes what I try to do personally, I'll just share this real quick so I don't have to type it all out, Justin. But if you can find a 5-to-1 risk to reward trade or a 10-to-1, something really good, you love the setup, and you get in with a paper cut, you can take that trade. Say if it was a 10-to-1, let's be more realistic, 5-to-1 odds. If you lose on that at a small portion 4 times, but you finally hit that 5-to-1 odd, you're going to go up. Say it's 5x, it moves up. You lose 4. If you hit that 5x one, it's going to make up for all those little paper cuts you have. And it's discipline and it's a trading plan, but you got to stick to it.
We have an Adam and Eve on AI. A lot of the times that's indicative of a double bottom there.
So GoPro, just to be transparent, you guys taking some profits here?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. I have some in my IRA at 1160.
I took some at the double top yesterday, but now that it held the 12 and broke even higher, like I don't see a reason why now.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too.
Jake, I love the way you presented that chart. It's like there's nothing but upside.
Yep. You gotta be nuts to look at that and not see this going to like $20.
I see Andrew Left is dabbling in pump schemes now.
Do share, please. Jay-Z,
What's up?
did you say Andrew Left is dabbling in pump schemes?
Oh no, that was me. Here's the link, Taper.
All right, thanks, Blonde.
Yeah, man.
They're trying to recoup their losses.
Citron just put a report on a long company, LIZI, and it's halted. Well, guess he can actually still move some stuff.
You can see yesterday when they started scaling their position in.
Did you see February 1st and 2nd to 4th? February 1st to 4th? You see the volume traded that day?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's where they got their entry. They've been scaling in for a while now. That's ridiculous. Look at it. Yeah, they scaled in and now they're pumping it.
Dude, the GME squeeze broke his brain.
Damn.
QQQ is gonna break up higher here.
Did you guys know that stocks only go up?
Why am I good
That's
friend?
what I'm hearing.
I do know that.
Yeah, just especially tech stocks. Look at the QQQs. They just go up. That's all they do.
I've had one stock go actually to zero. It was like DCTH, the stapler company or something like that. This is like literally first or second day of buying stocks. I just looked at what was up a lot. It was already up like 200%. I'm like, oh, it must be good then. So I bought it, and then lo and behold, I didn't buy too much, like $50 worth. Yeah, it went down to zero.
Jesus.
Yep.
Oh, these is unhalted, by the way.
Yeah, but even at zero, there's still a chance.
No, they're gone. I don't even have any shares left. Like the company's gone.
No, I'm just kidding, man.
That surprised me. I thought I was like, okay, maybe they might go TC. They did go TC. I'm like, okay, maybe they might still have a chance. Nope, just gone one day. Airbnb, this is like $3-4 bounce from a 205 support I posted. Nice area to take some profits if you guys are in.
I wish my mother-in-law would go to zero.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Damn. Damn, it's pumping.
And of course, they pick a stock that doesn't have any options on it.
I hate that.
Rule number one of a pump: it can't have options on it.
Yeah, it's so true.
All right, they just scaled out some, so now they're gonna pull the ask and let it run. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, I actually love my mother-in-law, but she's always good for a good joke.
She probably says the same about you, bro.
Oh, dude,
Hey guys, FTCV is running. I have that 1260 average, been sitting forever. I'm gonna try to get out here at 1320 half.
Nice. Shares outstanding on Lizzie is 46.47 million. Super low float, so just be careful.
This is like what TJ and Soya used to play like 2 years ago. Or 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, this was their bread and butter.
Yeah, moving stuff like this. Low floats.
I mean, there's things you got to look for. Like if you get flow rotation, then the probability of it going parabolic is like much higher. But you can't really hold it for long. You got to like scalp in and out constantly and cut it quick if it doesn't go in proper right away. But you know that's penny stock mechanics.
TTWO pushing 175. That's a key resistance.
I'm targeting $17 on BFLY to add on.
Thanks, Jay Z. I love how Jay Z is puts up the supports and resistance levels.
That's just resistances. I should put up some supports.
I'm looking at the 2-hour volume profile on T2, and there's actually a gap on the profile around like 175 to 180, but it's not on the price chart. So maybe it just went through there like with really low volume.
Yeah, I'm showing the same.
Well, I missed that. Could you say that one more time?
One second, I'm just like looking at it again.
Damn, there's so many good stocks. So many awesome picks.
So I just posted in the trading chat. You can see that gap in the volume profile between 175 and 180 and take two. I think it just tanked through that, so it didn't actually like it's a filled gap. It seems.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I didn't notice that on my volume profile. Thank you.
Like on a 1-day profile, I think it's filled there, but on the 2-hour one,
Yeah, I rarely look at the 2-hour, but this is solid.
yeah, I look at the 1-day, the 2-hour, and then like 1 minute, 5 minute for the intraday.
I'm gonna add 2 hours to my list then. Thank you.
I stepped away
On
from my
CPNG,
computer. Can you repeat which ticker you're talking about?
Yeah, so it's not actually a gap, it looks like. I actually posted a chart like at around 11:30 in the trading chat, but it's take two, and it doesn't look like it's an actual like price gap. It's just a gap in the volume profile, where I think it just like tanked through that level around 175 to 180. So probably not like an actual gap.
Oh my god. I'm posting something in team chat. FTCV.
Yeah, I'm all out FTCV.
Great scalp.
Yeah, nah, I sat in it all morning and now it's up another 50 cents. I should have held some. Thanks though.
Okay, guys, check out this tank that just happened. There was news. I don't know about this early lockup news.
Was there a date on it? For like the lockup?
Speaking of gap fills, blonde, that looks like a gap fill. It's a little beyond that, obviously. I'm not in it.
Yeah, so by the way, the float is 700 million on CPNG and the lockup is for 30 million. So it's a fairly small amount of the float. So just keep that in mind. Like lockup expiry sounds bad, but it's a pretty small dilution and
Well, this one
I
is
think
partial, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know
Yep.
what the full one is eventually?
I don't think it's been released yet.
It's gonna be on the 18th, so Thursday.
Yeah, so the one on the 18th is only a 30 million share lockup expiry, and their float right now is 700 million. So it's a pretty small lockup. Yep, what Blonde is saying in team chat. So 700 million, right? Dilution is 300 million, or I mean 30 million. So if you do the percentage on that, it's a pretty small amount. And it does look like the market is overreacting to it. For me, it's a long-term play, so I'm fine if it goes down more. If it goes up, great. Sort of a win-win situation there.
Love these long-term picks, man. Spy and hold.
Yeah, Bio's been on fire.
Which one?
Bio, his picks.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate that, but I don't think anything compares to the Airbnb scalpage that you've been able to do.
Hey, but I wouldn't be that bullish unless research team, did the DD. I love this is the actual, what we are trying to achieve in UT. This is the whole teamwork aspect. DD does the work, and then other people just kind of contribute around it. Good levels to buy, good levels to sell. I love it. No, but credit where credit's due. That's on research team right there. I just love the levels.
Yeah, appreciate that. Got to give a shout out to Mark for his recent HIMX pick. I think it's up to 1450 from what I think it was a long over 10.
Yeah, I grabbed it in the 10s.
Yeah, it's really funny. Mark and I always say that whenever we call things out, whenever we call out plays, everyone else gets a better entry than us because we're in too early.
Alfred was awesome too. He was telling me about this at 11. Look where it's at now. 31.
It happens to TJ a lot too. TJ will call out some plays, but for him, it's all about position sizing.
Yeah, he has that like scalability, flexibility, because he just can buy so many shares and average down like super heavily. And yes, yeah, that definitely helps him out.
It's because you guys mention it, and then our team shorts you guys, and then they buy back in, and they close it short.
I hope not.
Wow, I do that. What are you talking about?
I'm just talking shit.
Are you shorting us, Gotti?
Yeah, Gotti.
Yeah, that's a little false right there. What?
They caught me over here. Damn, they caught me with my wife's chair. Damn, let me go.
Yeah.
Cover
Also, if Audie's listening, he alerted me on HIMS at I think it was in the 13s. Called it out in premium picks. After talking to TJ about it, right now it is at $17 in like what, 4 days. Only like 3 of them being trading days. So good job, Audi. Thanks for the alert there.
I'm just joking, man. We love Gotti.
Thank you, Blonde. I appreciate you, good sir.
A little bit.
A little bit. Come on, where the love at? Man, everything is just killing it today. I literally like, I slept in and I was like, damn it. I wake up, yo, GoPro's up 135%. I see CRM is up. I picked snacks somewhere on like 211 yesterday. Everything is early up. Apple, I grabbed some when it tanked this yesterday. That everything, literally everything is up. You know, it's like, god damn. I'm a new man. I don't know what to do with my life now.
Go back to bed.
I think I'm gonna go do some shopping for Ryan.
Oh, what are you gonna shop for?
I don't know what you like.
New car?
All right, how many?
Just one. Yo, no joke, real quick. I don't want to distract the room. I went to get my car repaired yesterday. Well, actually, just get an oil change. I went in there. $850 later, I'm walking out. I need a new battery, new brakes, new discs, turned. It was like one of those days. I'm like, what? You kidding me? So there was a part of me, I was like, just keep the car. I'm going to go to a dealership. I actually thought that. Just keep it.
Hilarious.
Hey guys, QQQ's winding down here. It's coming down. The bands are tight. Spies breaking 397 area. So I don't know. Just watch your nuggets. No, the shop's cool. I mean, I've known these guys for like 15 years. They're great, but still just stinks. I'm taking this road trip tonight to Tennessee for 5 days, so I had to have everything shipshape. Brakes are important.
Ryan, if you're in the market for a new car, a couple months ago, I bought my wife a 2021 Hyundai Palisade, like a fully loaded one for like 47,500, and she loves it, man. It's like an awesome car.
That's cool, man. Yeah, they're nice. I've seen them.
Pretty badass car.
Thing drives itself on the highway. It's pretty cool.
I'm, you guys know I live by the beach, so I'm like a beach bum. I surf and fish and all this stuff. So my cars are always like, we have a Jeep and then I have an Xterra, like total duder cars. Well, the Jeep's nice. It's brand new, 3 years old, but my truck is like the duder, throw the boards in, sand everywhere. So I can't really have a nice car yet. When the kids leave for school, college, then I'll get one.
Oh, you got to get yourself a performance car, like an RS
I know, I
series,
am.
M series. They're just too much fun.
I am.
God.
GHVI, $16 is a pretty good level to add. This is a spec that was alerted to us by someone in research, one of our top guys. Good long-term pick. It should be one of the specs that are able to survive long-term.
Bio, what's the PT for this eToro play?
Well,
are you talking to me?
I scaled out, bud.
Yeah. What have you looked at the eToro evaluation for FCTV?
Yeah, I mean, I saw the numbers from this morning.
FTCV is about to break out again.
What company is FTCV merging with?
They're eToro, the crypto trading company. It's like the Robin Hood of crypto.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was my reaction.
No, I'm kidding. I read about them. It sounded interesting. I don't know much about them though.
Yeah, they let you take massive leverage on like altcoins and stuff. I'm pretty sure they're the only ones that do that. Them and Binance. But I don't think U.S. residents can trade on eToro, can they? It's debatable. Like you can, but you're not supposed to. Like you can bypass KYC if like you use a VPN or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I get advertisements for it all the time, and on my TV too. So you should be able to trade in America because I get it on my Comcast.
Just crypto things. Wait, no, you can sign up for eToro, but I don't know if you can trade. Like, because there's also like a social media aspect to it. I don't know. Checking. It's just because I'm in New York. They have the bit license. Okay, so they have a U.S. office in Hoboken, New Jersey.
All right, guys, I got to shut it down, start packing up things. So have a good week. I might check in the early mornings before everybody's up and say hey, but I'm going to be off for the rest of the week. So be safe. Appreciate
Take care,
y'all.
man.
See you, Ryan.
See you,
See you,
Ryan.
Ryan.
Later, right.
Yeah, take care, Ryan. Safe drive.
Those calls that TJ sold on Tilray yesterday, the 32 strikes, are up. He's up 57% on them already. I think he sold like close to 7,000 of them.
Jake. from State Farm. Jake. Incubator. He's not here. Jay-Z.
What's up?
What are you trading?
Give me 1 second. Responding to DM. Mainly trading A, B, and B. You don't even have to ask.
That's your thing. Well, it moves nicely, and it's been sitting in that like 190 to 210 range for like the last couple weeks.
Yeah, it's just been gapping up every day. Today it's just been looking a little bit weak, just because long term. I was looking at the 1 hour, 4 hour, a couple other time frames. And it looks like it's gonna take a little breather for a bit and then move back up.
Ooh, Roblox is pumping today. Is that because options are open?
Could be.
That's awesome.
On a ticker I called out previously, MYOV, we were able to swing it a few times between 21 and 24-ish. Just broke over 24 resistance. I think the cause of this is that AbbVie is selling their women's health profile, which is a space that MYOV operates in. They have the best product in the space. They are approved for it, so I'll keep an eye on this. If any of you guys are holding it, I would probably just hold it for now and see what happens.
What was that? Was that on the FTCV one?
Myovant.
Yeah, MYOV. Yeah, Myovant Sciences. Oh, and I think that was the first play that you ever took. Oh, I guess Monk is muted. Never mind.
If you guys are listening on to voice today, if you guys could give a thumbs up on the YouTube channel, we greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
CCIV 3120 is a support level.
Another thing is ticker NLS. Quick update on that position that's in the UT fund. They have an investor day on the 18th in 2 days, and that should be a nice catalyst for it. They're going to go over their business, like their business outlook. They're going to announce some new products. I'm pretty sure they're going to talk about their projections, so we'll keep an eye on that one. I'm personally playing the run up right now. Probably going to scale out the day before it, and then just leave runner, see what happens. If it comes back down to 20 support, add more. And if it takes off, then be happy with that too.
Bro, I've been literally just watching people get stuck in the snow outside my place. It's funny.
Yeah, I've seen some of those YouTube videos. People actually getting stuck in the snow. Can't do
Yeah.
that.
Dude, the snow plower got stuck the other day.
Oh, that's gnarly.
BioBox, I'm glad you mentioned that ticker. This is like one of the setups I look for. I'll post it. Downtrend into consolidation and then break from consolidation. And it was like 3 weeks of consolidation.
All right, CPNG might be a good ad here. Bullish RSI divergence. But just wait for this little downtrend to end.
Yeah, Blonde. Also, NLS is just a good value here. It's trading at 1x revenue compared to Peloton, which is its competitor, trading at, I'm not sure what it's trading at, but for sure well above 1x.
Oh, they make the cable machines, right?
They might make cable machines. I know that they make electric bikes, like stationary bikes and treadmills as well.
Hey, Marco, I think you have a hot mic.
Thanks. I think when I turn on push to talk and then change tabs, it stays on.
Yeah, that used to happen to me.
I think it's a TD glitch, TD Ameritrade, or toss rather.
All right, so we got a little bounce here on CPNG, but needs sustained volume.
This looks good. I like it. Kind of like a double bottom setup.
Hey, Andrew, did you take any Posh this morning?
I have a little bit of Posh, yeah. This is a good setup too.
Yeah, I like that it didn't go up with the market, so I went light.
I think that's valid. This thing's been tanking since January.
Yeah, I mean, with Posh, I remember Mark and I were looking into it right when they IPO'd, and pretty much our only concern was the value at that point. I think it IPO'd at what, like 70 or 80, and now it's decent value here. So I think for sort of a longer term time frame, I think this is definitely a good place.
I think I'm seeing what looks like accumulation, but this could go as low as 44 and maybe just slightly below it. Something that kind of reminded me of this was ZI, that it just did nothing for months, and then all of a sudden it just really broke out hard. So this could be a similar situation. LMND did the same thing too, but then that broke upside hard. Although it didn't go this far below IPO price.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm hoping happens to Roblox too. It just comes down to good value, and then I'll be happy to add.
All right, looks like hopefully we got the bottom there, CPNG. Now 48.
Yes, JD is ripping. Thank you, Mark, for that idea.
Yeah, I think JD is one of those examples where where the person that called it and that did the DD on it ended up not getting as good of an entry as all of us. Just some speculation, you know.
Yeah, great call on that, you guys.
Hey Dom, can you send me, or you know what, I can just look up an article.
This is interesting. Check out the relative volume on the 11th and 12th versus the rest of the trading days. Last, even going back pretty far on JD. I'll post it. I'm just eyeballing it here. Just something to keep track of. Like the sell volume is roughly the same as the buy volume. And then on the 15th, you get that spike up early in the day, which is kind of out of place. Just that one single big volume candle.
Okay, so looked into the GE competitor for the B-Fly product, and what I found is that I think, first of all, the market's really big. I think GE is looking to take 30% market share, which, you know, I think shows me that there's a lot of room for a bunch of players in the space. So I think Butterfly can carve out a nice little cut of the pie. And I also think that Butterfly has that first mover advantage. GE does have the existing infrastructure to produce a mass product that can compete with Butterfly, but I do think that Butterfly has a superior product, and in the long run, I think that's what you want to be invested in. Also, NVAX is coming up to the high from a few days ago after their data came out, spiked to around 237. Is right now consolidating around 230, so that's on watch for me. Yeah, honestly, Butterfly is one of the cooler companies I've ever seen. I read this testimonial on Butterfly that essentially they went into the hospital for an ultrasound. The doctor was struggling to hook up this massive, like $50,000 ultrasound to the patient. And I'm pretty sure the patient's husband, I read, just pulled out his phone, used Butterfly's ultrasound, and it was just as accurate. So, pretty crazy stuff.
Now that sounds like a publicity stunt.
Yeah, you should look into it. I'm pretty sure Bill Gates is invested in it. Bunch of pretty solid VC firms in there from a while ago.
So 16 and 14, I guess, would be good levels on this to watch for. There's the gap at 14. I mean at 16, and then there's the March 5th low is 14. There's also a small gap between the 23rd and 24th of November. Well, yeah, I mean it's a pretty big gap. Laura looks at the candle close. I look at the candle wicks.
Yeah, look at the candle close. I'm just looking on the daily chart for B-Fly right now, and I like that. This is not a gap play, but I like this one because it's actually forming. If it holds that 1664 level, it'll actually form an inverse head and shoulders.
Sweet, thanks for that.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
The Kazmac?
The one and only.
I also want to add to Butterfly, their founder is a former biotech entrepreneur. He sold 2 companies and he got a National Medal of Technology and Innovation from President Obama. So by investing in B-Fly, you're investing in pretty damn smart dude. And also, yeah, this is one of those plays where the TAM is just pretty unlimited. It's Nolan's brought it up to me over PM. It's going to help a lot of third world countries that don't have access to these extremely expensive medical imaging machines. They're going to be able to instead use their phone for medical imaging, which I think is pretty incredible. And I haven't looked too much into GE's product, but I do think that Butterfly is leading the field, first mover advantage. So they have a lot more data and a lot more research done on it than GE. And also, I guess, just the reputation of GE being sort of archaic and not necessarily the top of the line, innovative, constantly innovating company. Fair value for Butterfly, Casey, it's hard to put fair value on Butterfly because they don't really have competitors right now. The reason that I can put fair value on biotech is that I compare them with their competitors who, all of the biotechs that I call out, they have the best product in the space. And so if anything, I'm giving them a discount by comparing them with their competitors. But either way, I do that and then find what they should be trading at if they were trading in line with their competitors. But with BFly, they don't really have too many competitors, so it's hard to say. I'll just say for me, it's a long-term hold. It's also down 30% from all-time highs, so that's something to keep in mind. So NOx is good, right? Let's see who talked about that. B-dubs. So NNOX is a competitor for sure, but there are a lot of risks with NNOX that don't exist with Butterfly. A few things that come to mind: NNOX has no product approved right now. They have no revenue, which is fine, right? If they were the best in class product, in my opinion, Butterfly is a lot more de-risked and has higher upside because they do have revenue. They're only trading at a slight premium to NNOX, even though they do have an approved product and their product is the best in line. So that's just my input on that. But, obviously take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, no worries, B-dubs. With any of my plays, feel free to give me feedback on them, try to poke holes in them because that'll just make, either the conviction stronger if I can refute it, or if I can't refute it, maybe that's a valid hole and we shouldn't be trading it. So, I guess I'm confident in my DD, but also if you guys find holes, for sure poke them. And, it's obviously better for you guys to poke holes in it and us to realize that the thesis is wrong now versus in a few months.
That's a really good point. You can't be right on every single thing. It's impossible.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the best thing about trading is that you don't have that time horizon, like say a hedge fund, like a long-term hedge fund or a family office, anything like that, to where, right when the thesis isn't validated, you can easily just pull out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And being right but being early, still the same thing as being wrong, because the
Yeah.
pricing would be wrong.
Yeah, that's so true. Happened to me with NVAX. Was way too early on that one, on the knife down.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the same thing with Netflix, actually. I kind of rushed into it and have been back holding since. This is not an easy game.
Some days it seems pretty easy.
Maybe for you, tape.
I mean, you have hard days, but there are days when it's like, wow, that was pretty easy.
Yeah, you can definitely see the disparity of skill level when it comes to trading on the red days or the red weeks. Like a few weeks ago, like who can survive that, who can't, versus when the market's just going up, it's sort of like everyone's going up.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day, and somebody had mentioned, I think it was yesterday or maybe Friday, somebody in chat had mentioned that it must have been easier to trade in the late 90s. And I had just said, well, in comparison to now, it's the same froth and, craziness and stocks going through the moon. And when you have a stock going from $4 to 500 in like 4 days, that's a frothy market. So I had said, you really know what type of trader you are when you trade like the desert of the market, which 2002 to 2004 ish, it was really dry. I mean, super boring, not a lot of volatility. That's really where you cut your teeth as a trader, because if you can trade markets like that, then you can trade any market and you can make a lot of money in frothy markets.
What were commodities doing back then? There had to be volatility in some asset.
I didn't really concentrate on stuff like that. Like I said before, I actually never even traded options. A few times I traded options back then, but I didn't trade commodities and I didn't trade options really, just mostly, equities. So I didn't pay attention, but um, I'm sure something was moving back around that time.
Nice, man. I love that you were trading back then, like in the late 90s. Totally different game.
Yeah, different, but like I was saying, it's the same for the most part. The psychology remains the same always. The mechanics of the market change a little bit, but it's mostly the psychology aspect is the same. People still do what people do.
You think it was easier to read tape back then, or no? Same thing.
Definitely easier to read the tape. For sure, there wasn't any algos, so everything that was on the tape was what you could see on level 2 bids and offers. When they started getting in the dark pools around 04, 05, 06, real heavy, that's when it became a little bit harder. You can still read the tape now. It's just a little bit different. You just have to have pretty good perception.
It was easier to move stocks back then with size.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had a stock I traded for almost 2 years exclusively and moved it around like a market maker pretty much every day. I was anywhere from 10 to 25% of the volume on that stock every single day.
Damn, that's crazy.
Definitely a lot easier to do that back then. You can't really do that these days unless you're, TJ profile and he can pretty much do what he wants with the stock. some of you guys back in, if you transported yourself back in the late 90s, you would kill it. I mean, you could easily, make with what you guys know and just listening to you talk and knowing your strategies, 100 grand a day would have been pretty simple.
That's awesome. What is life without challenges?
Yeah, I was saying this market right here in terms of like easiness. If 1 was super easy and 10 was hard, this market's like a 2.5. So if you can't trade this market, you probably cannot trade a bear market.
I totally agree with you. This is a pretty easy market to trade.
Tape Reader, did you trade during the crash? Or did you just pull everything out and sort of watch for a few years?
No, I traded through the crash, and that's when I learned I really didn't know anything. So my story was I made $1 million pretty quick in the market. I put some money in when I was 18. I took 4,200 to $1 million in about 9 months, and then
Wow.
by the time the crash happened, I had about $1.5 million in my trading account. I was 20. I was just getting ready to turn 20. Um, and I gave half of it back in almost 3 months. And then that's when I was like, I really don't know what I was doing. Like I had no clue. And so what I did is I didn't do any trades for 6 months, and I literally just watched the tape for 6 months and started to do a lot of pattern recognition. I watched the same 10 stocks every single day and was like, okay, if I'm going to do this and I want to do this for a living for the rest of my life, then I better figure this out. And started paper trading a little bit after 6 months of watching the tape, and finally dipped my toe in and started buying. And I ended up positive that year. And then the following year, I got a little bit better. And then the following year, I just kept getting better and better and better with my trades and with my choices. My account was growing at that point, and so that helped me. More firepower you have, the better you can always do. But it was a learning experience. Everything that I know, I learned from losing money. My education cost me millions and millions of dollars, but I was fortunate enough to be able to, you know, make a good amount of money in the market that covered all those losses, and just kept learning from there. It's been a really cool journey.
That's awesome, yeah. I just think it's impressive to where like you have a ton of trading experience, but like you're still open to like continuously learning more and improving. And I just think like that constant learning mindset is just awesome.
Yeah, if you're a trader and you stop learning, you're going backwards, plain and
Yeah,
simple. Because
absolutely.
the market evolves. It's going to evolve over time, all the time. It's never going to get to a point where it becomes stagnant. And so you have to evolve as a trader. You have to continually learn. You have to figure out new things that are going to be working in the markets going forward. Because not like I was explaining this the other day. If you have, I'll just give you my example. So I was fortunate enough to be running 8 algorithms in the market. Right around 2005, I took some of the stuff that was in my head and I paid a guy to go ahead and program it. Very simple sort of stuff. But over time, those 8 things started to not work. So my 8 became 7, my 7 became 6, and so forth. And what I realized was if I'm not innovating, I'm dying. And so that push, that drive to continue to figure out ways to look at the inefficiencies of the market and make money, it just stuck with me. And I was like, yeah, you either evolve or you die. And the market's always like that. Like even TJ, he's constantly learning. I know everybody knows he's really, really good, but he's constantly pushing himself to learn. He's up at night reading stuff, gathering information. That's the key. Information is absolutely the key. And so, like, I want to bring that back to this point. I get a lot of private messages throughout the day, and guys that want to get into trading, and um, you get the normal 5 to 10 questions, and then they start asking you about like your strategy and things like that. And of course, I'm not going to like tell you what my strategy is. I've been at this for over 20 years. Why would I tell you what I'm doing when you haven't put any effort into even going to the education channel and looking at basic stuff, like learning what
Yeah.
basic stuff is? And so that tells me right there that people are the same no matter what, whether it was in the late 90s or now. They want to get rich. They want to get rich quick, but they don't want to do the work. And the work is where the money is. Like you might not make money for a couple years, but if you put the work in and you put the effort in, I promise you that over time your effort will start paying off, and it just compounds on itself. You get better and better, you get more confident, you upsize your trades, you go from maybe 1,000 shares to 2,000 to 4,000 to 10,000. That's how you do it. You're doing the same exact thing, but you're just taking bigger size. And that's just not me saying that. Like look at how TJ started. Everybody starts that same exact way. It starts with 100 shares. You take a 100-share position, you get a 75% win rate. You go, okay, now I'm going to do 500. Now I'm going to do 1,000. Now I'm going to do 10,000. Now I'm going to do 100,000. And, that takes effort and it takes work. It takes work not only to learn that information, but a lot of the work happens in your mind. The confidence that you get from that over years and years of doing the repetitive same thing puts inside of you this confidence that you know that your trade most of the time goes in your favor, which allows you to shut the emotions out, which is the psychology part of trading, which is the number one thing that ruins everybody, is the emotions. And when you have that confidence, you can overcome the emotions and you can go through the mechanics of trading. The mechanics of trading are 10% of it, but that's where the money's made. It's not made in the emotions, it's made in the mechanics. So just some advice for you guys getting started.
Yeah, that's sweet. Appreciate that. Yeah, and I mean, it's all about sustainability, right? Or at least, that's how I feel about all of you guys that are really successful. It's like, it's one thing to like be taught everything. It's another thing to learn it yourself and just like immerse yourself in it and, just be really diligent with just getting better every day and not being satisfied with like just being stagnant in where you are.
Yeah, consistency is the absolute key to trading, because it's when you're consistent that you start to build on that momentum, and you start taking your trades with more confidence, like I was saying. If you could be consistent with 100 shares, you can be the same consistency with 1,000 shares, with 10,000 shares. It's really no different. If you have a strategy that does not work, why would you continue with it? Like you can morph it into something else, but if for after 6 months or even a year you're using a strategy and your win rate on it is below 50%, why would you continue using it? Just think of something else. Try to figure out a new strategy, or not even one. Try to think of 5.
Yeah, and sometimes certain strategies won't apply in certain situations. So part of having like successful strategies is knowing when and when not to use them, I think.
So YOLO is not a strategy.
It's a lifestyle.
There's a whole entire mass group of traders in the late 90s that got absolutely tooled. And when the carnage actually stopped, the day trading community was very, very small. It was at the time, I think, under about 3,000 traders. You think about how many there are now, but at the time there was under 3,000 traders that actually survived it. and it was literally survival of the fittest. And so the same thing's going to happen when the froth eventually comes out of this market, and it will. I don't know how long, but it will. You're going to see the attrition rate skyrocket.
Good morning. Well, afternoon.
Hey TJ, how's it going?
Afternoon.
Hi, TJ.
Can't complain. Things are looking so beautiful.
TJ, up $4 on those AMD calls.
Yep. Now, honestly, 2022's, still being up this much is good.
You did a really good job yesterday, crushing that momentum on TLRY. Congratulations, and your calls
Thank
are
you.
paying off. You're welcome. I called it out in chat. I was like, if Tilray gets to 31.20, just short it because TJ's squashing it there every single time.
Yeah, I kind of ruined that trade.
So did you do it? I just want to pick your brain for a second because I know that you were almost break even. You sold the calls. I get that. You made like $2 on the calls, let's say. But did you end up getting out of the stock, or are you still holding the stock?
I still have some, but most of it I got out of it.
So you broke even on the stock, and then you sold the calls, and you made 60 something percent on it already, and that was your plan.
Because the thing is that I had like over 5 million shares.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I had to actually sell some calls just in case.
I didn't know if there was another like motive behind it. I know that you were squashing it. I know that you sold the calls, but I was trying to figure out the angle.
No motive. I was just down on it, so I'm like, you know what, screw it. I'll just sell calls on it instead.
So TJ, we were just talking about confidence, having confidence in yourself as a trader when you take 100 share position or when you take, 100,000 shares. And I was just saying it's the same mechanics of the trade. It's just you build on the confidence of knowing that your win rate is high and you can rely on, your intuition at that point, the mechanics, the things that you see, your technical skills. Would you say that for you, your trading is pretty much the same as, when you were taking a 10,000 share position versus a million share position?
Yeah, it's just a lot more emotional, so you just got to get that in control. So I'm trying to like scale up as much as I can, but there's always that boundary. You just got to keep pushing. But yeah, it should feel the same. That's the one thing. Until you're never comfortable until it doesn't hurt or you don't have to hesitate. The moment you hesitate, that means you're in way too heavy.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, 72% on those Tilray calls.
Yeah, I was watching them. So on a position like that, TJ, where you get a almost a 20% pullback in the common, and you're that high, you're up that much on those calls. I know you're going to let them expire worthless, and you're going to get 100% out of them. But is this where you try to go long some calls going into next week?
No, not on Tilray. I mean, unless it's at 20s, I wouldn't do it. I want to have them expire worthless because now it's like even if it hits like 30s, it shouldn't come back up to like $2.
Right, because you have the theta and everything else working in your favor. I get that. But if you're still holding the common, what's the angle on like basically protecting the rest of your common?
Oh, the common I only have like 1,500 shares left. I left it there just so
Gotcha.
I remember to add on to that position. If I see that that red position on my account, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. So it's just there so I can add on to it whenever I need to.
Perfect. I appreciate you sharing that, getting some insight.
Yeah, no problem. Still have some down positions, but oh my god, much better than before. Before it was like 50% red. The rest were like getting to red. I still got my GME short.
TJ, JD is doing well for us.
Sorry.
JD is doing well for us. JD.
Good. I didn't even watch that one.
And also CPNG is coming down to an ad level Mark called out earlier.
Break even on Fastly. I might cut it. At least QCOM's moving up slowly. And RAAS posted this on StockTwits yesterday.
TJ, you mind if I run a trade by you?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is on my ticker SNDL. I've been looking at these strikes going out about 9 months. The 21 January 2022 $1.50 strikes are bidding 90 cents. Stock's currently at $1.59. My thought is sell the 90-cent bid. That gets me taken out at $2.40, which is almost 60% higher from here. Or if it doesn't close before that price at $1.50, I get a position at 60 cents, which is what the amount of cash is that they have on the books. Tell me the downside to that trade.
You mind posting the details?
Yeah, I'll post it right now. Anyone feel free to chime in on that. It seems like a super win.
That's a win.
I actually got it wrong. It gets you taken out at 250. Let me change that.
Is that on SNDL?
Yeah, SNDL. And then I was thinking to make it even better to maybe try to sell some puts on it, like combine it with something else, but I couldn't really figure anything out.
Ooh, SNDL has earnings tomorrow.
Yes, which is why the premiums are really high right now. So I wanted to take this trade today.
Are you planning to hold it into tomorrow?
Yeah, my plan was so I already have some from $1.42, but my plan on this particular one was to go in to like put $100,000 into that trade that I typed out and just hold it for the next 9 months and see what happens. I'm just trying to figure out what the downside is because even if I get my cost basis down to 60 cents and the stock is, I don't know, 9 months from now at 70 cents, it's still a win. I can always close out the calls early and protect some of my downside. I'm just trying to figure out all the angles on how that's not like a really good trade.
Honestly, in every way you can make money. If it stays sideways, you make money. If it goes down, you make money. And if it goes up, you still make money. So no real downside. Only thing I would say is like opportunity cost if it runs up to like $5.
That's yeah. But even still the 60% to the upside, that's for 9 months on one stock. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and this is a shitty company.
Exactly.
50 million
Chances
in
are it's
sales.
going to go down.
Yeah, because they have 50 million in sales and income is negative 230 million.
Right. The only great thing they have going for them is they have over $600 million on the books. That's the only thing. It's a dying company.
It's a horrible company.
Yeah, honestly, I don't care what they are as long as I can make money on it.
Personally, when I get into a hedge into earnings, I like to wait until like the last like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I can understand that. You guys got quiet.
Oh, sorry, just looking at some tickers. And I missed that VRM drop. Should have just bought it at 30s.
Square today got issued a pretty cool patent, it looks like. It's called Geographically Targeted Time-Based Promotions. I'm thinking that's just some advertising venture that they're trying to go on.
Sorry, which ticker?
Square just got issued a patent today regarding some advertising venture.
Damn, that's nice retracement. I like how G Sky is slowly creeping up. We just need G Sky to break out slowly. I hope CPNG doesn't tank here.
NVAC's doing pretty well today as well. Also, HCNP, I think 90 is okay. I think 85 is better. Long-term play for me, been in since 60. Extremely de-risk biotech. I think for a long-term hold, it's a pretty good play. So just watching that one for me personally.
What's that ticker?
HZNP, Horizon Therapeutics.
I wonder if it'll get like 650s again on Tesla. I took some off on you today just in case because it was near my average. All right, guys, I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my day. Sunny day in Toronto, finally.
See ya, TJ. Thanks for answering my questions.
Yeah, no problem.
Take care, man.
Ooh, that Yala
See you,
trade is doing
TJ.
pretty good too. Oh, and guys, look at GoPro. Beautiful.
Anybody see any news that made the market pop like that?
Oh yeah, they legalized cocaine at the federal level, so
It's
everyone's
just going
just
off.
That
feeling a little bit hyped.
that explains a lot of the politicianing.
I think they had a bond sale, 20-year bond sale. So bond prices, I think, spiked up. So they needed to get
All right, thanks.
Don't you just love when a company in your portfolio springs their earnings out of nowhere?
Like in the middle of the day?
No, they. This is one company that I'm trading didn't announce their earnings up until like less than a week before they were gonna report.
All right, I'm gonna go get some lunch.
Sounds good.
I thought I had dogs, but evidently I have a bunch of wolves.
What's cracking?
What's up?
Jake.
How's it going?
Did you see that commercial on the Super Bowl? And he goes, I'm Drake from State Farm. Did you see that one?
No.
Instead of, you know how it's normally Jake from State Farm?
Mm-hmm.
It was Drake, the rapper, and he was like,
Oh,
I'm Drake from State Farm.
that's funny.
That was pretty funny. Where's the volatility at? We need some volatility. I need some GME halts so we can buy on the knives. Oh, GME's pumping right now, actually.
Just here to get filled.
Ooh. Yes.
You got a hot mic, Drados? Drados, you
What's
got
up,
a hot
party
mic?
people? Oh no.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yep. Did we let it happen?
We're gonna watch some funny videos for the first few minutes. Get our blood flowing. Get our cheeks, blood flowing to our cheeks. Oh, Chase in the place. Look at his face. He's the man. He got some mace. Don't come into his place because he'll spray your ace.
Oh,
Right?
bars.
That was good, huh? You're on mute, but
That's some ology right there.
oh, that's some ology, psychology, biology. Oh, that was sick. Who else is in here? Annalise, come with peace. The customers cease. Usually I'm a lot better. My flow right now is pretty garbage. All right, we're gonna watch some funny. Turn your volumes up. This is the funniest live TV news interviews gone wrong. Can you guys see the screen?
Yeah.
No, we can't see. Show us.
Ducking and everything. In the house, I got scared. I dropped my hot pocket.
Can I ask you, if you won all the money, what would you do with it?
Bunch of hookers and cocaine.
Oh, okay, that's not you were hoping for a different answer. That's probably not the answer that we're looking for.
Well, the sign says that it's 4 quarters for an hour, but a quarter only gets.
We should probably mute him.
So if my math is correct.
One of the admins wants to.
I don't know if you can mute Drados.
And
We need
also,
one
my
of the
mom thinks I'm a
admins.
bitch, so I can't walk to school sometimes. And also, she thinks I need protective gear when I need to ride a bike. You probably do. I think I agree with you. I know how to ride a bike already, even without protective gear. Did you really snatch an 86-year-old woman's purse?
She wants to hurt me. And the bitch don't even know me. I hope that they beat that. Some of the women in prison beat that every day for long shit.
There we go.
Oh, that was pretty interesting.
I think somebody already did it, JZ.
Yeah, thank you, man. Sorry about that.
Homie's out here spitting bars.
Yo, K-Bix, if you missed that, yo, you gotta listen back.
What? What happened?
Oh, you gotta listen back on YouTube.
Rapping? Hello?
Kratos left his mic on. He was just spitting some hot fire.
Damn.
I
I'll be right.
left. I left and I was like, rapping? Where?
Yeah, it was Drados.
All right, I'll come back with the keys later. Let me know when he's rapping again.
Oh, you gotta listen to it back on YouTube live.
All right, back. How's everyone's day?
Not bad, not bad. How's your day?
Alright.
Go ahead, admit it. It's boring. Especially if you're a Joanne shareholder.
I just hedged out a whole bunch of my position on FLNT because they finally sprung their earnings date and only gave me a little bit of time to hedge this.
Okay. Well, I'll be going into the day tomorrow fairly flat hedged, so that's my plan.
Got your hot Cheetos?
Bag of Doritos. Bag of Doritos and a bag of TLT calls.
I'm a little bit mixed on what to do with SFT because I'm fairly certain they're going to be doing an offering.
Is the prospectus already out?
Well, they put out the prospectus, but I don't think there was anything in there about like the actual offering. So it's like,
Heads up, we're going to do an offering sometime. We'll let y'all know later type thing.
I don't even think it said that though. I know they just changed to a new CFO.
Everybody, please go to the YouTube stream, hit the thumbs up button, click subscribe if you haven't already. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder, as always, sir. It's been quiet all day.
I haven't been here the whole day, but pretty quiet, yeah.
Right on, right on. Is everybody still long as tits, or we hedging, or trimming, or loading the boat for more? What are we doing?
I've been trimming up a couple different things. Like most of the things that I took huge ads on, I trimmed up some of the ads.
All right, all right.
But other than that, I'm not hedging anything other than things that are going into earnings.
He said his boat got stolen. Are you going to exercise that, Solo? What's it for? 2022, 23. Oh, I hold it. I mean, I don't know.
I have the January 22 calls for the $7 calls and the $15 calls. The $7
I wouldn't be
calls.
surprised for a... Dude, that's amazing. Seriously?
Yeah, I'm up 104% on the $7 calls and 167% on the $15 calls.
Damn, congratulations on the trade, bro.
Well, it's unrealized, so.
I wouldn't be surprised for a small pullback, though, but I still see 15 and then 18 to the upside. That volume the past, since last Wednesday has been relentless.
Yeah, I mean, the fundamentals are there, so I'm not worried about holding it, but
Just wait for the rest of the world to catch up, you know?
I mean, once like some real money starts looking at the fundamentals behind this, it'll just keep going. I think that's kind of what's happening now.
Yeah, maybe we'll see some filings in 45 days. Some toots have taken larger positions. They're GoPro. That's what they're in on right now. Kazmak. Yes, sir.
We got all these moving averages crossing up on the weekly. We just had the daily golden cross not too long ago. First time it's crossed in like 15 years.
That's a big deal.
Not 15 years, my bad.
Seems like it.
Yeah, it crossed down in 2015 and it hasn't crossed back up on the weekly since then.
TJ then been on?
TJ was on earlier briefly, but he went to go enjoy the sun.
Right on.
Who's gonna fade this bounce with me?
On what?
RTY?
RTY?
The
Russell futures.
Okay.
I'm sure ES is doing the same thing.
You got a hot mic? John Wick, you got a hot mic?
It was on push to talk. I don't know how that happened. Sorry.
It's because if you're using a trading platform that's running on administrator and you don't have your Discord on administrator, if you're clicked into the trading platform and then you hit the button, it'll queue it up, but it won't unqueue it.
Got it. Okay. So like if I go into my settings, I can change to have like Discord be an administrator too.
You just have to restart Discord as administrator.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we're here, Chef. It's just nobody's talking right now.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. Chef asked if anybody was on voice.
Well, a new season of Fortnite is out today. I will be broke for the next month and a half. No, I have to fund my son's battle. Well, it's already done, but he wants like every skin under the blue moon, so I have to buy the battle pass and buy all the levels so he can just skip them all. Yeah, you know how it works. Yep, and every other skin imaginable. It's kind of scary.
You know how to fix that?
Go ahead, tell me.
Plant a garden and make them work in the garden anytime they want a skin.
You got jokes, Solo. Jokes.
It works.
Yeah, yeah. My son is not a very outdoorsy person, which is weird because I was. So I don't know what went wrong, but I blame society.
Mine aren't either. That stops the Fortnite skins.
Wait, Blue Hill, what Nokia news? Oh yeah, yeah. They came out yesterday though. They got a partnership with Google and AWS, and I guess Microsoft as well. Still long, still long. Oh, it might be blue. I don't know. Hell, that'd be great if it was. Anything to get this thing moving. This is boring. A very boring ticker. You long? All right, cool.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Another day, another dollar.
Oh, what's up, K Biggs? Where you been?
Had some errands to run this morning.
You had to go get that rash taken care of?
Got jokes.
Dang, I go get some lunch and somebody killed the market. Anything looking interesting?
I don't know. It's pretty choppy right now.
Yo, yo.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Just seeing how you guys are doing today.
Doing pretty good. Made some money this morning. Got some lunch. Just coming back.
That's good to hear. Look at the market. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, what was a big knife for?
I was wondering the same.
Knife on what? ES?
The Qs,
At 106.
everything.
Was it because of TLT? Do you think that's what it is?
I don't know. It could be people are still rolling over their contracts. I don't know. I imagine it being more choppy till the end of the week, anyways.
Qs are looking real sick.
Good, short it again so the market can go back up.
I know, I'm so tempted, but I already got burned twice. I was right, I just didn't hold long enough. All right, we'll test the theory. I'm going to short some here. So guys, get ready. The market's going to go up. All right, I got a short on the Qs at 320.87.
SFT took a beating today.
No way.
Anybody got any plays Jake can look at on his TTM squeeze?
Yeah, right now is a perfect time for it.
I could definitely see the Qs going negative today.
Trados was spitting bars earlier.
My bad. That's how I start all my work meetings. Every time somebody joins, I rap their name.
Dude, I would hate working with you.
That's funny. Jake, the snake. Go and bake. Hey, buddy. What's moving right now? Anything's got some momentum or what?
Downward momentum.
I see the Q's going down to 320. If it tests there, it needs to bounce. If it doesn't, it go down a bit more.
Yeah, I think the Qs have plenty of potential to go negative today. I
agree.
mean, we're up so much.
I mean, I look at the 4 hour and the two ether tops hitting on the 200 MA, kind of very bearish a bit.
It's like not all my positions, but some of them are just getting dunked on today.
Let's see how low SPY can go.
Especially SFT. SFT is getting dunked on.
Yeah, SFT is definitely getting dunked on.
I mean, they just put a new CFO in there, and then there's also like some sort of offering that's going to happen, supposedly.
Hughes needs to hold at 320s here. If not, we have another support around 318s.
Yeah, I'm covering half my Q short here from 320.87.
Dude, that's the funniest thing I've heard in a while.
What's that, Jake?
Somebody asked, "What happened to the market? More sellers than buyers?" um,
Yes? No?
generally speaking, if it's going down,
I see support on SPY at 395.1.
Yes, should bounce here.
Yeah, I agree. I see the bounce too.
K Biggs, what do you see at for the end of the day on the Qs?
Let me look. Profit taking and hesitancy.
Do you think that we can get to 318.50?
Oh, I don't know. Let me look. If they break 319.30, 319.15, you could see 317. Yeah, I think
Stay short.
I think that 318.50 is not out of the question, but I'm still trying to base here and bounce. I don't know if it's going to be successful though near term.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm going mostly flat into tomorrow. So I see a lot of bear flags and rising wedges though. Take that how you will.
All right. Looks like lower.
Yep.
I'm watching AMD for mean reversion. Let's see how low we can go. 82.
If the Qs get to yesterday's low of day, let's see how it reacts to it.
Yeah, I got the 8208, 8216 as pivot for AMD.
Yeah, I like that area.
I've been stopped out twice trying to intraday trade this. But...
I know, I just stopped out too. I was like,
bro, they're ruthless right now. I was like, oh, that 35 will bounce. Nope.
Hopefully this all, once power hour hits, we get a nice reverse.
Why would you think it would reverse, Stratos?
I don't think so. I just hope the market. I have no idea. I'm praying to Jesus.
Not the Dark Prince himself.
I mean, this is totally healthy. Like, we needed this pullback. That's why I was trying to go short this morning. I just didn't wait long enough. This thing's so overbought. Is anything individually strong that's not breaking down yet that we can go short? Anybody see anything?
Let me look at my scanner. GME.
I was thinking AMD, but it retraced $1.50 already.
I know you're watching this, Dre. Just say when.
I know.
I got my finger over. Bro, I got my finger over the button right now.
I mean, it's holding here.
It's trying, but every time it bounces up, they just sell back into it.
No. Yep, no, it's still gonna go. I'm looking for 82. I'm gonna go on 82.
All right, I'll stick with that with you.
Facebook hasn't melted off like the others just yet, but it's getting there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is a heavy volume profile level for AMD. Right here at 82.30.
Nasty candles in the 1 hour.
All right, I just took a short on Facebook. We're still green on the Qs, so we still got some room to go down here.
Oof.
I'm about to take this, Dre.
Yeah, I might start scaling in between here and 82.10. There's just no buying at all.
I know, and a break under that will put us back at like that 81.75, like quick.
Yeah.
Which will break the uptrend, basically.
I'm gonna try right here for a revert back to the 20 moving average.
All right, I'm there.
Yeah, the RSI looks good for a bounce on AMD.
It just needs the hold. We keep getting these buyers that come in, and then the momentum dies, and then one seller comes in and just pushes it back down.
Hmm.
There we go. That's a nice buy bar.
I think the Q's
Yep.
Bro, we called that.
Nice job, bro. Whew, God. I was about to get mad too if it broke down again like that.
That was freaking money.
Good call,
Why would
guys.
why would the Tesla being in the Dow mess up my boomer ticker mojo?
Scaled out right there at the 20, though. I think we're going to get a double bottom right here. But you can hold it. Yeah. I'm just going to play it back and forth.
Yeah, I'm going to hold it.
Whenever K Big said he was going long, I went long 1,000 of the SPY.
Did SPY bounce?
Yeah, 30 cents.
Yep, right on that 395.10 area.
Yeah, I got 395.16. I already got out of it though in the 40s.
I got my stop at 82. Just let it ride.
Market's still pushing it back up. We can see a revert back to 200 here. We just got to hold over this 20.
Yeah, the Q's really bounced well right there in that, especially lower day area.
Boy, that RSI got really low on the SPY.
We got to hold 82.50 on AMD. Otherwise, we're going to go back down.
Yeah, they're just pulling these bids right now.
It's holding though. If we stay over 82,
I got that 43 as a pull point.
there we go. I like this.
What really ate into my profits today was that pullback on MJ. The thing came right back down on me. If they pull this trade, it's going to go back to that 81.73 pivot. I'm looking at the 4 hour, and I mean it. I don't know, bro. If they bounce it, it's going to bounce hard.
Last three 1 minutes are all buys, so let's hope that creates some momentum.
That was a great call on that Q bounce, Federico.
Thank you, thank you. This is one of those patterns that I keep seeing when it comes to zones where I'll show you real quick. 1 second.
Dre, I got 8306, 8316, and then 8332 upside near term.
What were those numbers, K-Big? Say that again.
8306, 8313, and then 8332-ish would be upside near term for this AMD bounce.
So I've got 8309, 8328, 8355.
I like that 55. I got a 52 here. So, yeah, very, very similar levels, my man. Shows that we chart very similar.
So
I like it. Just needs more buying. This is not buying right here. There was, like Dre was saying, like those several 1 minute candles, but this is all fluff right now. Like it needs a good bar to come in.
yeah, the buy volume candles are suspect right here.
I've literally been talking to myself. I said I have 82, 85 here as a 1 minute resistance level.
Dude, that would be lit. I'll buy you a pizza.
Bro,
That's
we
the case.
literally got in right before the breakout. That's so funny.
Yeah. Great minds think alike, man.
You were like, I'm gonna do it. And I was like staring at that candle get smaller and smaller, and I was like, okay, it's getting tiny. I was like, okay, I'm doing it.
Yeah, it was a good call, man. Good call.
We need some volatility. Let's go.
Yeah.
Who was invoiced this morning? I literally called FTCV to $15 today, and it just hit $14.90. It was money.
What was it?
FTCV, the SPAC that's merging with eToro.
Oh. What's eToro?
It's like the Robin Hood of crypto. It's a broker for
Oh,
Zomato.
hell.
It's a broker to trade cryptos.
Is it good? Is it bad?
It's the most
What's
popular one.
the?
I mean, they have commercials everywhere, all that stuff. They have their revenue.
Okay.
Right? They have almost $1 billion in cash.
What's the ticker you said? F what?
FTCV.
Okay. Appreciate that.
I asked Bio to look at it. Bio, did you look at it by chance?
Nah, he's too busy charting Pfizer out for me.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It does look good?
Yeah, it looks good with the limited information they released. So far it looks good.
You still charting out Pfizer for me, right, Bio?
Yeah, the daily
thanks,
15-cent moves.
Did you read that? I think it was their recent slideshow they gave out. They were talking about. They didn't say it directly, but it was like hint at. We might need a third, round of vaccines, like to our already needed 2. Like you may need 3 doses instead of 2 now.
Did they really say that?
It wasn't directly that, but it was hinted that they were like, we're studying the possibility of, the efficiency of utilizing a third, dosage in our vaccine administration. And I was like, you guys are just trying to make more money here. Like, what are y'all doing?
Long Novavax.
Does Invax pay a divvy?
Okay, Biggs,
I
did you
doubt
see
it.
where that guy died in Italy from the AstraZeneca one, and they're charging AstraZeneca officers of the company with manslaughter?
Yeah, I didn't see that. But that AZN vaccine was always sus. I mean, there was hinted at when there was like issues that the UK was having with it. When it was first getting, I guess, passed out there. So I don't know. I'm not surprised at that news about AZNs
Yeah,
at
apparently
all.
it creates blood clots, and this guy died from a heart attack, which makes sense when you got blood clots.
Yeah.
What's interesting is
Yeah, I
that the probability of blood clots from just randomly from any shot is the same as AstraZeneca, so I don't think it's their fault, but now their company's ruined because of this. I just
That's
think
wild.
Europe didn't want to be liable for it, so they just stopped it, even though it was in line with just simple probability.
You think AZN was the scapegoat?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
But now
what I
no
was
one's gonna
thinking.
want to take it, right? Even though it's
Right.
even
Right.
though it's just probability of getting a blood clot, it's just normal. But now no one's gonna want to get it, so I guess it really sucks for them.
The other thing too is the person administering the vaccine might have just pushed it straight into a vein and caused the guy to die like that.
I just posted the article.
That's crazy. Hey, James, we're about to publish this negative publication about AZN and its recent administration here. Get ready to short the piss out of AZN stock. Tell all the PMs. It's exactly how I see stuff like that happening. What do they favor more there? The Pfizer or the J&J? Bio?
I'm pretty sure AstraZeneca was their biggest one.
Damn.
Which is interesting, yeah. So I'm hoping Novavax gets approved in Europe soon because of that as well.
I bet you are.
So Adam NN in the chat saying it's not possible to hit a vein in the arm. It most definitely is, and that's why when people are being trained for intramuscular and SQ administrations of drugs and vaccines in this case, we're taught to pull back before administering whatever we're administering to make sure no blood comes through, indicating that you're in a vein.
Jake, aren't you a paramedic?
Almost a paramedic.
So then you should know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, that
Jake's-
makes sense. Like I can see veins in my arm.
Just say you're a paramedic, bro. I'll agree with it.
I've finished all the schooling for it, and it's just a couple like last little things I need to get done before I'm technically certified.
All right, market's coming back down, guys.
AMD hit right at that 82.85, and then it came back down.
And here I was talking about AZN. Damn it, Bio.
What's happened?
Nothing. I just like to blame somebody.
Hey, Biggs,
So
you can't wait to get the shot.
I'm not gonna get it.
You'd be like,
but
give me 4 of those things.
no, hell no, not me. Bio, what do you think is going to be their backup favored vaccine there?
In Europe,
Yeah,
I think it'll probably be Pfizer.
I was
But-
thinking it's gonna be J&J.
Thinking AstraZeneca.
Novavax though on the come up. They're the only vaccine that doesn't need to be stored in like an absurdly low temperature.
Yeah, but where's the money in that, bro? Oh, you see that, Dre?
What?
I caught a bid off that 60,
Get that?
off that 61 pivot. I need to break back over that 82.98. Come on, rally for daddy, rally.
They're gonna run away from you.
Bio, what's Russia working on over there? They got to be cooking up something, right?
I have no clue. All I know is that they don't do any clinical trials beforehand. They just they just give it to people.
That's all you need, right?
Did you see the vaccine that came out of China? It was like 40% effective or something.
Like Clorox
That was
in
like a
a
while
syringe or
ago.
something.
Yeah, essentially.
Turn up. They're like, here, take this. If you die, you die. If you don't, then great. I love how they operate. Good God, man.
It's the best at 99% of things.
Yeah. All right, boys and girls. Tomorrow is March 17th. What are y'all gonna be doing with your stimmy checks?
Into the market.
Okay, there's one. Anybody else?
Into the market.
There's two.
That was his alter ego speaking.
Of course, of course. I like Casey's initial approach there. See what you did.
Did you end up buying that TLT call? I heard you guys talking about it yesterday when I hopped on for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I did. We got some July calls. Very, very risky, very degen. I don't like taking trades like this, but I figured if the boys are doing it, then I got to be a team player here.
TLT?
Yeah. So basically, what we're wanting to hear or see tomorrow in Fed speech and FOMC minutes is a reimplementation of SLR recs on banks, which would in turn require them to keep a certain amount of treasury bonds onto their balance sheets. Initially, last March, they laxed those requirements. Banks were always required to have, I think it was like 8 to 10% treasury bonds on their balance sheets. The Fed said, no, don't use it. Just don't fall apart. So we're going to pull these recs. Well, those recs in at the end of this month regardless. So maybe the Fed is going to give hint at reinstating some of those recs, which would in turn put buying pressure back into bonds. Or option B, the Fed could say, hey, we're going to lax our purchasing of MBSs and in turn purchase more treasury bonds, which would basically be them front running hint at yield control. I don't know what they're going to do. They could do nothing. And if they do nothing, you'll just see yields spike like crazy again. And you know what'll happen at that. So, I mean, you could take the trade either way, either long bonds or short tech. I mean, whatever you want to do, but the outcome of either approach there. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Yeah, buying calls on bonds, very, very interesting. Never really see that.
Very risky gamble. That's why I don't advise it whatsoever. But like I said, got to be a team player here, Here you go, Fed.
I'm gonna join.
Don't put all your money in there, bro. I'm telling you. I'm just being, honest with you. Don't put all your money there, bro. Bob, I know you're listening, my man. What do you think occurs? Don't slide it in my DMs. I want to hear it in chat. For those of y'all that don't know, Bob is a very, very knowledgeable macro guy. Very knowledgeable. His insight is greatly appreciated. I will say that. I hope I made you blush, Bob. I hope I made you blush. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. All right. So for my Alcoa followers out there, I know there's a very few of you. Either we bounce here over this 29.25 area, or we're going to bounce and reject just under 30 and make our way down to the 28.20 pivot point to the downside. Freeport, same thing. We bounce over 39 or 34.90. Either continue uptrend or we will bounce and reject just under that 35.75 and in turn make our way back down to the 34.15 pivot. Take it as you will.
Man, I love trading.
It's fun. It's very fun. Oh man, it's already power hour. Wonderful.
I'm looking at 320.90 for a short on Qs again.
How's it going, team?
Going really well today.
Very good, very good.
What's up, Gotti? Just got in here too. I've been
Uh,
busy today.
yes, I took some profits this morning and ran a couple of errands. I just got back home.
I was in here a little bit ago. I swear people were freaking out, but maybe not.
Wait, people were freaking out because what happened?
Well, I was dropping. I thought maybe I saw like one or two comments. Maybe I read it wrong. It looked like people panicking a little. It might have been a joke. So I've been busy today.
I did take a starter on a few positions. I wish I waited a little bit longer because I took a look and I was like, oh, they pulled back a bit. Nothing crazy, but yeah. So I added some LMND and what was it? I added something else this morning too. I did trim Apple this morning near the high, so that was good. And trimmed a little bit off G Pro. So yeah. CRM still holding up from yesterday's tip by a couple that worked out. But they were up a lot more this morning, so that's fine. It's gonna hold these for a couple weeks at least.
Yeah, if you got good average, I think things are still good.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, either go lower, I'll leave some room to add. These are positions I can like hold on to for months or anything.
I know you asked Incubator, but I sold a few calls on G Pro Tape Reader. They were just a $16 strike for this Friday. The premium was not great, but I don't want to have to sell my shares, and I wanted some premium, so
Right on, man. Hey, a little bit of money's better than no money.
yeah, and then I get to keep my position. Also, obviously, you understand that. But yeah, so I
If you have
it took
if you
forever
have
to
G
do that.
Pro, if you're longing G Pro and you didn't sell calls today, you made a mistake. You still got 40 minutes to do it.
Yeah, I sold back up. I don't even know. It was like 13.20. So I think I'm up like 40%. I only have 200 shares, and I did sell calls on both of them.
Should I sell calls?
If you have G Pro and you're longing G Pro and you've gotten this 2-day climb, I would be selling calls for this Friday.
Yeah, so that's the first thing I thought of. I'm a little too early with selling calls. I'm starting to get a little bit more patient. I've been misplaying RLX. I'm in RLX. I should have sold some calls today. I've been screwing up with that one, but
So
yeah.
if I can't sell naked calls, would you say that I exercise my 8 calls to sell? I think it would cost me like $40 to $50 in premium, which is not a bad deal.
Wait,
Well,
hold on. What do you mean?
Don't sell naked calls. Yeah, we're not. So you're long G Pro
Do you have
via
leaps?
calls.
Do you have leaps?
July leaps, and I already
You can sell calls against those, right?
Yeah, you can sell calls against them.
That just becomes what it becomes is like a debit spread, I believe.
it won't no for some reason.
It won't what? Sorry, cut out.
It doesn't let me.
Okay. That's weird. Maybe I don't know why it wouldn't. I think some people have had issues with that. What broker?
I'm in TOS.
I think
That's funny because on Robinhood you literally can do it. Like, yeah, you might need level 3 options.
Yeah, I
if you
think I
don't
have
have it.
level 2.
I would just lie and get level 3.
You have to be level 3. I know you have to be level 3 to sell, calls against the common position, but I don't know how you would sell covered calls against a call position. I don't know what level that is.
It's probably level 3. But in terms of like exercising and stuff, I have no advice on that. I'm sorry, I can't really help you there. I wouldn't really know what to do.
I wouldn't exercise a July call. Like if you're long the common, like say you bought, I don't know, 1,000 shares at $10, I would be selling calls here for this Friday.
Yeah, I only have the leaps, so I was wondering.
Yeah, just keep the leaps. Just keep them. Don't worry about it.
All right, sounds good. They're free anyway because I already profited on this.
Did you already take your your money out of it that you put in it?
Yeah, so I sold a third. That was up almost 200%. So they basically covered the other two.
Awesome. Good trade.
I would just contact TOS if you ever want to sell the calls against your leaps in the future. It's something I've been starting to do it a little bit more, and I am liking it. I've had some decent success in it. Like I'll sell the call and I'll just buy it back the next day for 40%. Then I don't have to sell my leap, and I can collect a little premium. I did it with McAfee. I have a McAfee call that's in the money. I got back when TJ mentioned it, and I did it with Citigroup. I had some Citigroup leaps. I sold calls against it. It's
Yeah.
just the whole thing. I mean, obviously, is to just collect some premium without having to give up your average and the price.
Yeah, I think I would go for that because that G Pro and SFT, both of them, I had leaps that were like up a lot, and then it came all the way back down. So it'd be nice to like hedge it a little bit at least.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And in worst case, if you do sell, let's say, a call against your leap, what it'll do is automatically exercise your long leap, and then you'll just get the shares at, let's say, like G Pro at $10, and then let's say you sold a 14 call and it's at 15, you'll just exercise your 10 strike and then sell the 14.
Right.
That's how that would go down.
And you sell it on the same expiration, right?
I don't. I sell I have for example, I had the McAfee June calls. I had a $20 strike, and I was selling the $25 strike that expired this Friday.
Okay, makes sense. Thank you.
Because if you think about it, a leap is technically like 100 shares in a way, especially if it's
True.
in the money or like a 0.7, 0.8 delta or whatever. Basically the same thing. And that's why I like leaps, because it's like having 100 shares without having to shell out $100 or 100 shares worth of money. For you cheap people out there like me.
Yeah, you are pretty cheap.
Hey, admittedly, I'm cheap as hell, man. I got it from you. That's why I like buying cheap out of the money lotto calls. I learned it from you, K-Vix. Appreciate it, man.
He turned around and said, "I got it from you, Dad."
It's messed up.
Hey, he teaches us a lot. Out of the money calls, 0 day.
How often do I trade options?
I won't give up your secret.
Rarely.
I'll pretend.
Rarely. Okay.
He doesn't trade options, guys.
Man said I can't give up his secret.
He's
Only
about
when-
to lie.
It's only when he wants to trigger his inner Gotti.
Yo, he trying to channel that. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. Not everyone can do it. I woke up this morning with the itch for the weeklies and I had to stop myself, Grab some comments instead. That's a tough one, man.
It's hard when you have the itch for the weeklies, man.
Dude, I had G Pro calls expiring this Friday. I bought them like a month ago for $20 a pop. They hit $350. I'm not gonna talk about when I sold them, but it wasn't for $350.
I know.
And
Oh my god. I got tempted yesterday too when I saw how much the GoPro leaps were up. I was like, no, chill. But today I trimmed a little bit.
yeah, I was tempted too. But the thing is, I have January leaps, so I don't know.
Sell a call against them. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if
I
they're in the
can't
money
because
or-
I have Thinkorswim, and freaking Thinkorswim doesn't let me do spreads.
Okay, that's just stupid. I'll be honest. I don't know why they don't. They'll let you do naked, not spreads. Of course not.
Oh, I can't even do naked. I mean, I guess I could buy.
Just naked calls. But yeah, that's what I meant.
So weird. I don't know.
You guys should be able to do that on Toss because I can do pretty much anything. You just have to have the right level of options clicked on your account.
Yeah, I'm not saying lie to get the level 3, but just lie.
No, I tried lying, but I can't lie about my income. They're like, "Oh, your income is not adequate enough for a higher level." I'm like, "What? How dare you insult me?"
Just put the income you'd make if you could do spreads. So just put $1 million.
There you go.
Hey, K-Bigs, you here?
Yeah, bro.
You know like a bit about like the mining companies, right?
Like
Yeah,
actual mining companies.
No, he's real big
not,
into crypto mining. Yeah.
No, not that shit.
No, like actual mining companies.
Yeah, I know a bit. What's up?
So we have a member who is sending me his portfolio picks, and I was just kind of going through them all. Most of them are really scary when you look at the financials, especially this mining company. So I'm going to send it to you, and I want your take on it.
All right. Oh boy.
Do you know of this ticker?
Yeah. I mean, I've definitely heard about it. I don't know, bro. I would put my money in this thing. This is one of
All right,
those. This is one of those exposures to precious metals that people like to do because it's cheap, but it's yeah. I wouldn't do it.
Guys, like, what's the ticker for this scary mining company?
Nope, you're not getting it.
Yeah, I don't think we don't want anyone to probably get in it. I don't even know
Nope.
what it is.
Yo, come on, let me buy some weeklies, bro.
People hear scary.
I
That
don't even
sounds
think
like
they
a good
have
reward.
weeklies on this. I'm surprised it's not OTC.
Oh damn, like that, eh? All right, then I'll wait till Friday and I'll buy it on the same day.
They don't even have options. If you want to buy options, you just donate your money to like a charity
Oh
or
no,
something.
there is leaps on it.
Say no more.
Still
I'm in.
scary though.
A lot of these small mining companies are like a lot of these small energy companies. They lie and lie and lie and lie, and they overstate their actual assets by a lot. So, yeah, but you know, it's shareholder capital destruction. It's the name of the game. It's what they like to do. It's the only reason they exist. So, just gotta be careful with them. I would stick to the majors though.
Yeah, that's basically what I told them. I looked at the fundamental sheet on it and I was just like, yikes.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But a lot of these companies are like that, though. A lot of mining companies are. A lot of energy companies are too. But yeah, it's kind of sketch. You got to pick the right ones. But the majors is what I would advise sticking with and sticking to.
GoPro's getting some volume here. Wow, look at that.
No.
Big candle.
Of course, when I sell my call. Big candle.
I'm not selling calls on this.
Like you
not
said,
worth it.
I was gonna say you said this the other day, Incubator, and you're totally right. The premium it's not great. Like I sold $16 strike, and if we get there, I'll cry. But I just can't imagine we do. But I can't imagine we're this far even too. Yeah, the premium's pretty trash.
The premium now is much better than it was.
Yeah, it's better.
The
It's
IV
better. It's
is
still trash.
jacked on it now, but it's not worth it to me to hedge right here.
Guys, think about it though. Okay, I get what you're saying, but just think about this. If GoPro was to go to 16, let's say it did it Thursday, what do you think is going to happen to the 17, 18, 19, and $20 strikes?
Well, they're going to go up.
They're going to go up. So if you sell the 16, let's take the 16 for example. If you sell the 16 call, right now you get 20 cents. Okay. Now, you're going to cover that. You can roll it. It's so easy. Like say it goes up to 80 cents and you lose 60 cents. Okay. On your 20, you sold it for 20, you got to cover, you take a 60 cent loss on it. You just roll it up to the $20 or the $19 strike for Friday, and you make up your difference. Let's say the $20 strike is selling for 60 cents at that point. Well, that 60 cents is what you took for a loss, except when you roll it up to the 20, you give yourself an extra $4 in the common for it to move up. It's easy. You're not stuck at that strike just because you sell it. If the stock does a sudden move, the IV is going to go through the roof, all the premiums are going to go up, and you just roll it.
Dude, thank you. That is really interesting. Never really thought about that for whatever reason because I'm getting pretty new into selling calls. That is a really good point. Because like you said, you could take you could take the little loss, but because IV is going to be so jacked, you might be able to just roll it and sell one, and if not break even, close. Maybe even make money, but at
You
least
can
break even, right?
Okay, sometimes you can even make money when you roll them. I've made money on them when I've rolled them because right now the IV's 100 and what is it? Let me look.
The one I sold is
180
215%.
187 right now. So if GoPro was to actually go to 16, I mean that IV would be 250, 300% from here. I mean all those premiums are going to go through the roof. You're going to be able to roll it and make your money back and get a higher strike. So I'm telling you, in my opinion, sell the calls because money is money. Doesn't matter how much it is. If you have 100 or if you have 1,000 shares of GoPro, you can sell 10 calls. If you sell 10 calls of say I don't know,
The 16 strike is about $20. So that's
okay,
like $200.
yeah. So you would make $200. It's $200 free dollars. It's free.
No, I agree. I sold the 216s. I sold them for $28 a pop. They're about $20 now, and I'll just hold them. And I like that strategy. I like that idea. I like that. It's very interesting. I never
Just
thought
think
of it like
about Yeah, just think about it. Just because you sell one particular strike and you have time left in your expiration doesn't mean you're stuck on that. You can always take the loss and roll it to a higher one.
No, you're right. You're right.
And what I thought with the 16s is worst case scenario, let's say it runs at 13, 14, even 15, I'd still be fine. I collected my little bit of premium. I still gave myself room for G Pro to run. And worst case, it goes down and I collect my full premium. No big deal.
Okay, so here's the way I look at it. All right, if you're going to hold GoPro for the long term, let's say for the next year, you have 48 opportunities, let's say, to sell calls against it on the weeklies. If you collect 20 cents every single week for 48 weeks, you do this, you're going to collect close to $1. If you're in at $10, you got a 10% free position for the entire year just by doing a little bit of work.
Yep,
No,
exactly
I'm
what I
wrong.
did.
I'm wrong. Hold on. I'm completely wrong.
Is it
If you
90%?
collect 20 cents every single week by selling calls against it, you're going to collect close to $1 or 80 cents a month. You're collecting almost a free position, guys. Do the math. You're collecting $8 in a year by selling for 20 cents every single week. Just do the math.
Yeah, brings your cost basis down quite a lot.
That's what we're talking about. All right, that's all I need to hear.
Okay, so if I did not explain that properly, just let me know. I'll try to.
No,
Okay, all right.
that makes sense.
You about to get some DMs.
Yeah, look at
Oh, I know.
Canoefish's question.
Yeah.
See,
Can you re-explain this?
in Canoefish's position though? That's not a. I'm
Okay,
not sure if
all
you
right.
want to do it then.
Let's use Canoefish as the example. Okay, so he sold. This is what he did. He sold a $9.50 call for April 1st for 26 cents. So I'm going to take a look at it.
I wouldn't roll it. Just looking at it right now.
It looks like he got crushed.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys think that, but just hear me out. Okay, so I'm looking at it now. It's trading at $3.35. So if he was to, in essence, buy it back because he short the call and he sold it at 26 cents, he would get the difference, right? So he would be 335 minus 26, 309, right? So he would take a $3.09 loss on every contract. All right. So, but he's at a 950 strike. So let's just figure this out for him.
I don't think he can get out of it with making money.
Yes, he can. I'm going to show you how.
Right.
Magic.
Okay, so right now GoPro, let's say, is at $13. So let's look at the $13 strike on 1 April 21 Canoe Fish. It's trading at $1.30. So you're going to take a $3.09 loss on your first trade. Then you're going to sell. In essence, you could sell this one for $1.30. That's going to collect you $1.30. So now your loss is only, somebody do the math for me, 310 minus $1.30. Now your loss is only $1.80. All right. But you're going from a $9.50 strike to a $13 strike. So now you've increased your common strike by $3.50. You go from $9.50 to $13. So you're collecting an additional $3.50 on the common. And in addition, you sold the $1.30 call. So now you're collecting $3.50 plus the $1.30, which is $4.80. Now, what was your original loss? $3.09. How much are you going to make on this trade? Oh, a little over $1. You're not stuck. Did that make sense?
Kind of, yes.
It makes
I
sense.
say no. Can I get a free pass?
So wait,
It makes sense, but to me, that's just so much work to just.
Well, no.
I don't like it. I don't like doing it that way. I guess. I wouldn't want to do that.
I mean, the thing will be is they're going to see at these prices by the time it reaches April, right? Or is it going to go back down, seeing as a bit overextended?
Okay,
That's the
so that's a different thing. What I'm explaining is he thinks Canoe Fish thought he was stuck, and you're not. Like when you do the math, you can see that you can actually roll it up and take the loss on the original sold call, and you can sell another call because premiums have gone up, and you can actually make money. That was the point of why I wanted to tell you guys that. Because in essence, he would have got out at $9.50 plus the 26 cents. He would have got out at $9.76. Well, the stock's trading at 13, so he's missing out on, $3, let's say. So the question is how do you capture $3 but mitigate your loss? And in that example I just gave you guys, he's not only mitigating his loss, he's actually making an additional $1.
But what if he buys it back, sells at 13, and it tanks?
Okay, so then if it tanks, he sold the call for $1.30, right? So he gets to keep that.
Yeah, but he lost $1.50 or whatever from buying it back.
If that's the case, he could buy puts to hedge it, I guess.
Yeah,
Well, that
puts
would
is
be
a whole
a
different
collar
thing.
then.
That's a whole other thing. But if he bought
Okay.
it back and took a 150 loss and then sold at 130, I'm not trying to say you're wrong. I'm just trying to figure it out. To be completely
Man,
honest.
this
I'm
sounds
so confused.
complicated.
It's not.
It is.
It's
It
not
is.
complicated.
A little bit.
What I was saying again is in the example of if you think it's going to continue to go up,
Gotcha.
this is
Okay.
what you would do. This is
Yeah.
how you would get out of that trade. So Canoe Fish, that's what you would do. If you don't like that trade and you say, well, I don't want to sell the April one, you can roll up your $9.50. You can take the $3.10 loss, and let's just go out a little.
If anybody knows this stuff, it's Tape Reader. So trust what he's saying.
No,
He's
yeah.
not like giving you
All right, so
investment
listen.
advice, but trust
If
what
you-
he's saying on this method.
If you go out to like the 30 April, which is another 30 days, you could see the premiums are a little higher because it's further out. So if you don't like the idea of only collecting $1.30, well, go out another 30 days and collect another 50 cents on it. So they're selling for $2. The same strike is selling for $2. So you get another 70 cents out of it. Okay. Yeah, I know if you don't have a common knowledge of how to sell a covered call, you're probably not understanding what I'm saying, which is why it's important to write the math down and look at it. You have to actually
I was just
look
going to
at
say
it.
that's very important to write it down and look at it.
So
It makes sense, way more sense that way.
So I see exactly what you're saying, right? If we were to sell the call at the 13 strike, right, it'll be worth 14.29 at the end, right? So now what I'm trying to say is that, but what if you also added a strategy? If you did believe it was going to fall, what if you bought puts with the premium as well?
Okay, then you just did a color. You can
Yeah,
do
it's a
that,
color.
but that's not the original intent of
Yeah,
why.
the whole thing he's doing is to try to get out of to basically get more premium because he knows the stock. We're saying if the stock is going to keep going up. If we think it's going to go down, I don't know if you would roll it even really, maybe, or I guess you still would. But
So what I said was, if you're long GoPro and you plan on staying long, that's so you're gonna look. The stock's gonna go up and down. We're not scalping it in this scenario. We're not scalping it. You're just long and you think it's gonna go higher. So the question is, what he posed was, I'm stuck in getting out of this because I sold the call too early. I'm going to get out of it, get called out of it at 9.50. I sold this call for 26 cents. I'm going to collect a total of $9.76. What can I do? And what I did is gave him an example of how he can create a situation where he can collect the current price of the stock right now and mitigate his loss and actually make a little bit of money. So I'm not talking about if I think it's going to go down, how do I mitigate that? Yes, you can do colors, you can do all that. You can sell the call, buy the put, fund it, have a zero cost color. TJ does it all the time. He's explained them before. I'm just saying how you can roll. This was an example of how you roll a call when you're in a loss position so that it doesn't stay a loss position. That's strictly what I did. And you can see just by me taking a little glance at the option strikes that it's very easy to get out of a situation like that. If you didn't understand it, then do a little YouTubing on how to sell a covered call and how to roll a covered call that you're in for a loss. That's why I was telling you guys, if you're long the stock, especially if you're long like $8-9 on GoPro, it's to your benefit to sell calls against it. It's to your benefit. Like there's not a downside to it because if it continues to go up, you can just roll it and mitigate your loss and keep collecting the higher premium.
At the same time, though, you don't want to pyramid scheme yourself and then constantly take losses until it gets to a point where it's done going up and just tanks.
That's true. That's true. That's why it's important when you sell a covered call. I've always said when you sell a covered call, sell a covered call that you are okay getting out of. Don't just sell any, sell one that you go, if I get taken out of this position, this is the price that I would be happy with. And that's the price that you get. And TJ says the same exact thing. If you sell a call, sell one where you go, hey, no big deal. I got called out and I got a great price for it.
so don't sell it under your average, probably. That would be smart, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that. No. I'm not explaining it again. I'm sorry. Yeah. You can go back and listen to it again when it's done recording. It's the end of the day. We got 15 minutes. One day I'll do a lesson with like what's it called? Slides and everything so you guys can see exactly what's going on. Anybody knows what the mock is?
I think it was like negative half a bill earlier.
I think right now we're at plus 1,200 shekels.
Oh. I was like, what the heck is that?
We're going up then.
Yep. My shekel meter is nothing but green right now.
Another good way to look at selling calls, not to keep talking about it, you can look at selling calls as a limit order. Remember Jeff was talking about that. It's basically a limit order in a way, but you're collecting premium to sell it at that price, if that makes sense. Like if you sell a G Pro covered call at 15, that's basically saying, all right, I'll sell it at 15 if it gets there, and I'm collecting a little bit of premium. I thought that was an interesting way to look at it. Because if people are holding a lot of shares and you aren't selling calls when you have the opportunity, it's definitely a mistake in my opinion.
Selling a covered call is like an insurance company selling you insurance. Okay, 90% of the time they win. So 90% of the time you win, and 10% of the time you get called out of your stock. As long as you pick a price you're happy getting out at, it's a win-win-win. It's a 100% win for you. There's no downside to it. So you get taken out of the stock, big deal. You miss some upside. Find another one, move on.
Yeah, the downside that freaks people out is, they might not collect as much premium as they wanted or something, right? Because it went up a lot. And I can see how that's an issue and annoying, but
There's 20,000 stocks to trade. Let's pick another one.
It's the damn
Boom.
FOMO. The
Or,
damn FOMO.
or if you get called out, how about this? Just buy it back. So you get a different average, but you get back in. So no biggie. Okay, mock looks like it's 1 billion buy right now, 1 billion. Always sell calls out of the money. Always sell calls out of the money.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing a poor man's cover call, then you have to buy one that's deep in the money and sell one that's out of the money. Jatoa, you have to remember the whole point of selling a covered call is not to get called out of your stock, but collect the money. You're trying to collect the premium.
It's also like you don't want to necessarily sell calls on a position that you just opened. Because if you actually see like real upside for it and you're buying it because it looks fundamentally good, then you want to wait for it to go up before you actually start hedging it by selling calls.
So, yeah, I've said this before. You should start selling covered calls when you're up 10% or more on a position. And the other rule is don't sell a covered call unless it has at least 125% IV.
Oh, I never knew that one.
I'm about to start selling these Tesla 700 calls for Friday then.
Sell the 850s. Free money.
Just kidding.
dude, people make so much money selling Tesla call. I know some people that do it naked, and I know that's dangerous, but they've been trading a long time. And dude, they'll sell 0 days on Tesla, and just like it can literally be free money if you're smart, dude. It's crazy. And the premiums are just so stupid high.
7 minutes, everybody. 7 minutes.
Where has the day gone?
Nowhere.
Yep, 'cause the day never runs.
I got busy talking and forgot I was in a QQQ short. Well, it was a super choppy day. If you're a scalper, you really enjoyed today. There's a lot of opportunity there to make money, pull it out of the market.
Q's looking kind of wicky here on the 15-minute. Oh, Biggs, did Nollins come on yesterday?
He did. He did indeed.
Oh man. So was it like a deep voice, a high pitch voice?
A woman.
No, it's pretty normal.
It sounded like this.
Maybe today I'll hear it.
Setting up for a gap down in the morning on the Qs, I bet.
I'm flat out here.
On
I'm
what?
taking no risk. I was just going in tomorrow flat, bro. I'm not taking any risk.
All your AMD apples gone?
I think we go.
No, I trimmed a lot of it though.
I gotcha. I was gonna say you can go totally cash. I got my TLT, man. I'm ready, man. I got my longs that are chilling. I sold a couple calls. We'll see what happens. I was gonna sell some credit spreads earlier on the QQQ, but I was really busy, so I didn't get a chance. Cause I wanted to pick up a little bit more hedge because my portfolio's super long right now.
So short some HYG.
Well, you could have told me that earlier. Did you pick up the TLT call? You probably went more in the money.
Maybe.
Nah, you
Maybe I did. Maybe I did.
I should have. They were just so cheap, and I got filled on them. I was like, whatever.
All right, so the mock's down to 50 million to buy, so it looks like it's going to end pretty flat. No crazy spikes.
Hey, you see what Haro just posted? That's that trade right there.
Whoa.
Wow. I thought you were gonna hide your order. What the heck happened? You're supposed. This is supposed to
Oh,
be.
that is not me.
Oh yeah, sorry guys. I accidentally spilled my shekels on TLT puts.
There's some big flow on HYG as well.
So what are they betting on for like the overall market then? With a position like that?
I don't know, bro. I mean, it's a big butterfly put spread.
Unreal.
There's some big flow on SPY today too. This morning, holy cow!
K-Bakes. Market goes down, HYG goes down. That's usually how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, shorting HYG is a very cheap way to.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's
short.
way better than SPY puts. SPY puts are, where Kit was talking about, like those kind of things are really crowded. A lot of people trading them.
Hmm.
So they're betting on that we're gonna gap fill TLT then to the downside.
To be honest, they could have sold those. No, I don't know.
Wait, can you tell the difference in that?
No, I don't think so.
So I think even though it's like the same time, I think it was two different trades. One for a net delta shares of 101K. Second, negative 462. Dude, you got me, bro.
All right, watching CRWD for earnings.
A really good scalping day.
What ticker did you make a 8K on, Tape Reader, if you don't mind? Just curious.
SNDL, my favorite one.
SNDL to the rescue.
Is that like 190 this pre-market?
Yeah, 183.
No, I hit 192, 192 maybe,
I've made close
or
to
188.
I've made close to $300,000 on SNDL this year.
Nice.
Crazy.
I should have made way more when it ran to like $5 that one day. It was like 350 intraday, and I didn't sell enough calls. I only sold a few because I thought it was going to keep going up.
So the options delta at break even strike would be technically what the options are indicating for a earnings move.
Not sure. I know there's an easy equation. I forgot what it was. Not easy, but there's a simple way to like figure it out. Isn't it just like the put, the spread between like the put and the call or something?
I'm
I swear it was something like
it's
that,
due to
but I might
delta.
sound stupid.
It's options delta.
I don't know if it has to do with the Greeks. I thought it was with the pricing difference because it's like IV, and I have no idea. I'm just gonna shut up.
I took
Coop
some
running. earnings came out.
What was it? I'm sorry.
Coop, COUP.
CRWD's earnings are out.
COUP beat on sales, but they underperformed on EPS by a lot, actually.
Bullish. Just kidding. I don't know.
Hey, it's only bullish if they commit fraud.
It's true. It's true.
Or lose money.
Oh, that too. They have to. It's like a
And be near
conviction
bankruptcy.
thing.
Speaking of bankruptcy, how is Chesapeake doing?
It's funny. I just checked them. I'm getting some out of the money puts. I don't even care. I'll be the only one in the whole market buying them. Probably. There's no liquidity, but they're just suckering in more people, I guess. Oh wait, I looked at the wrong thing. Never mind. It's at the same price. I swear I saw it. I thought it was at $60. Never mind.
CrowdStrike did really well on earnings. I think we should see a push up. If it tanks, I'd be pretty interested to buy in.
I'm trying to short Coop right now at 300.
Yeah, I agree. This move on Coupa software is overextended. What are you targeting for scale out?
I only have one share. I'm just going light. But,
What are you targeting for that?
Looking at least like under 290.
Nice.
300 is the POC on like the daily profile. So looking for a rejection off that.
A few days ago, COUP, Microsoft, and Salesforce were added to Goldman's conviction list. Just by the way.
Smartsheet is out, and also Marvell. Those are two I'm looking at.
I heard Microsoft. What was the other two?
CRM and COUP.
Thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't look like CrowdStrike knows what it wants to do right now. Pretty large candles.
Damn it! I got my target on COUP, but didn't have my GTC EXT order in.
Oh, dude. What did it hit? Oh, it hit 290.
Yeah, I hit 288,
Oh, wow.
but I'll hold.
Dude, good short.
Thank you.
Pattern recognition.
All right, guys. I'll see you in the morning.
See you, man.
Copy.
Have a good one.
Boom, $12 a share. Let's go.
Nice, dude. Playing the mean reversion the other way.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Playing the mean reversion the other way.
Yeah.
Did you make any trades today? Oh, yeah. You bought some Posh, right? And some CPNG. Anything else?
I just tried to scout Google a little bit, but just broke even on that. Let me see. I closed a
Okay.
lot of the calls I sold. Maybe a little early, but they were down, so I was like, I just want to get out of them.
Yeah, I have my buy order in to buy back my sold wish put tomorrow at 5 cents under my buy, or under my sell, so hopefully that hits. And then how down are you still on JKS? I think it moved up to minus 55% now for me.
Well, I think TOS just calculates it wrong because it says I'm down 343%, but
holy shit.
Right now, for me under 50, I make $100, so I'm fine.
Oh, right, but you have the spread though. Okay, so it's
Yeah,
different than me.
yeah. That's why I think I was like, maybe you should have bought a put on Wish just in case. Because I actually like this. It's basically for me, like I lose money if it closes between 51 and 55, and then I'm guaranteed $100 anywhere outside of that, pretty much. So I think the odds kind of work in your favor, especially after like it ran up like 20 to 30% in like a week.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Dude, the fact that we even came like back to almost break even is like a miracle.
I know. Yeah, we were down bad on that. Yeah, I think once I close these, I'm gonna find some more opportunities to be a degenerate.
Yeah, no, for sure. I just like having my buying power right now.
Yeah, I'm impressed how your buying power is so high.
Same.
I guess it's because you deleveraged your options, right? Like you got rid of a lot this week.
Yeah.
And if you just buy common with that, right, you get that 2-to-1 versus if you sell a put, it's just 1-to-1. So I guess that's where it comes
Wait,
from.
if you buy what, you get 2 to 1?
If you buy just common, like if you buy like $100 worth of common, I'm pretty sure it only reduces your buying power by 50.
That makes sense.
Versus like selling a put, it just takes away that entire buying power. In the case that you're exercised, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong.
No, that makes sense. But it's weird because like on TOS there's option BP and there is like stock BP. So
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like when I was selling those puts, like my option BP was literally at 0, but my stock BP was still like relatively up. So you need to figure out the math on that one.
Close your short.
Yeah, so I was debating whether to reverse it, but I was like, I'm not that good yet. If I could reverse it, that would be baller.
Yeah, I mean, like these patterns, like literally the coup pattern, it happens so often in shorter time frames or even on like a daily chart.
I know, you just can't be too early.
Yeah.
Like I was actually still a little too early. Like I shorted on the second candle after that huge green one, but like you want to wait until volume like starts dropping off and then hop in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yeah, I only went one share because I was like, what if this like goes
to 350?
Yeah. Because honestly, the earnings look pretty damn good.
It was pretty good, yeah.
I haven't like done the numbers on their guidance, but it seems like it was pretty strong. 47% revenue growth.
Yeah.
And
It was interesting though how off they were on earnings. I wonder where that came from. It might just be a bunch of one-time charges like a lot of the companies this quarter.
yeah,
Yeah, also Sammy Boy. I'm pretty sure you only get charged interest on overnight leverage use, not intraday. Is that right?
I don't know. I think that would make sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like it wouldn't be surprised me if they were like took advantage of that.
They charge you like 5 minutes of interest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only overnight. But Mark and I are kind of over leveraged right now, so we just get charged overnight.
But it's honestly not that much. I think it's okay as long as like we're still making money, right?
Yeah, so like for TOS it's 10% interest per year, so I guess as long, anything above 10% that you make with that leverage per year is profit. So if you feel like you can make more than 10%, not the worst.
I don't think it's 10%. I think it's a lot lower than that.
For
No,
TOS, it's 10%.
for us, it's 9.5%.
Yeah, well, though, so you got to.
I'm pretty sure what you're looking at is actually like an old thing. I'm pretty sure it's like 1% above the base rate.
Okay, where do you like see that?
I still saw 9.5 if I look for top.
What'd you say? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'm gonna pull it up real quick.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, Mark and I looked a few days ago, and it was like, I'm pretty sure the base rate was like 9%. Yeah, Sammy boy, it's per year, but I'm pretty sure they charge you on a shorter time basis. But it's like the interest rate divided by number of trading days times the amount of leverage you're on.
Okay, so I think Coop guided like really close to profitability and like much smaller like net loss next for full fiscal year 2022. Which is solid.
Wow, did you see that one wick all the way down to 256 on the Coop the minute earnings came out? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was
I wonder
hoping
if
to get
someone
on
lucky.
CRWD.
Yeah, that thing just went though.
So if you look at like the option chain and then you see like March 19th calls, the implied move says plus minus 23. And then you take the closing price, which is 271, and then you subtract 23. What do you get?
What was it? 271 minus 23?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you get around
258.
like 250, like all under 250, but like it's pretty close. So usually like that's how you estimate it, and then you just put you put your order in at like a support level like just above that.
That makes sense, yeah. Is that what you did for Ulta?
I like also I just got lucky because I just saw like TJ alerted, but like for Netflix, that's what actually for Netflix, like my order was a lot closer to it was just within like those bounds, but that's the idea. Like I remember TJ did that with like ZM and like you basically get like so close to your actual entry and you can make like so many dollars a share in seconds.
Yeah, just gotta get that wick. Yeah, so Blue Hill, you buy 1,000 shares of GoPro at 10, so that's 10K right there. Hold for 1 week. So if it's essentially what you would do is you would do $10,000 times your interest rate. So in this case, say it's 10% divided by the number of trading days. So say that's, I don't know, like 300 or 280 or something like that. And that would be your interest rate for each day. And then you can just compound that for 5 trading days. I'm actually unsure if it's trading days or if it's days period, like including the weekend.
It includes the weekend.
Wait, so Jonathan, what is the interest rate now?
I'm not sure the exact rate, but it looks like it's either 0.07% or for the bank prime loan, it's 3.25%. So it's going to be under 5% yearly interest, definitely, but it's probably more like 2%.
That's a huge decrease. I wonder why they did that.
Well, they lowered the rates to spur the economy.
That's true, but not by 80%. Or not by
Oh yeah,
99%.
I'm gonna literally just message TOS right now and then ask them what rate I'm paying.
Yeah, I'd like to know as well.
You can actually look at your charges on your account history, and it'll show you like how much you paid.
What's up, Andrew? You missed Mark's B short on COUP. Yeah, it was just like a 5-minute trade, I think. Like a 5-10 minute trade for the short.
Yeah, I just posted there, but I should have went with 2 shares instead of 1. So I could have like a runner at least.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much bottom ticked that. You were off by what, like $2-3?
Yeah, I'm glad I like held for that 288 because I was like itching to like close it at like 290, 291.
Yeah.
So we have the Fed policy statements tomorrow, right?
Yep.
So everybody, hold on to your butts on that.
I mean, hopefully nothing major, but hey, will never surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, not too much gets said during these meetings. A lot of political lingo.
All right. Support is on my case, so let's see what they say.
Please refer to our website at this link.
Hope not. If they send the same link that he just sent.
They're definitely going to. From what I'm seeing, the base rate is 0.25%. So if you have like a $10,000 account, you're probably paying 1.25% interest.
That would be amazing. I hope they say that.
If they say that, like I'm all in.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's insane. Just put into bonds and you'll break even on that.
Dude, just put in like full margin into like Microsoft.
Yeah, Apple, like it'll pay for
Or
itself.
Intel, like
Yeah, I mean the risk-free rate, if it's 1.25%, I mean that's absurd. Like you're pretty much losing money by not utilizing that.
You guys gotta
They're
learn how
showing
to
the
read
effective
what
rate
they're
is
saying.
9.5%. And if you have a $250,000 or more, it's 7.5%.
Yeah,
that's of
what I
March
thought.
2020. That's when the base rate was like 8%, 8.25%. The base rate's 0.25% right now. You guys got to read like the link.
You talking to me?
You gotta read this
Everybody.
DM that I just posted. It's literally 9.5%.
Yeah, dude. There's no way it's 0.25. They're not giving us a treasury
What?
risk-free rate for
March?
margin.
They're as of March 20th, the effective rate was 9.5, but the base rate has been dropped to like 0.25% right now. So
So you're saying that my margin interest is the same as treasury risk-free rate bonds.
I'm saying it's if you have a $10,000 account, it's 1% above the base rate, and the base rate's 0.25. So if you have TD Ameritrade, it'll be 1.25%.
Looks like TOS support says 9.5% annualized overnight.
As of March 20th, 2000 or 2000.
Well, as of today, as of like Mark posted this like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, that's the link I'm sending you guys. That's of March 20th, 2020.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's still in effect.
But the current base rate is 0.25 right now.
So he's talking about the screenshot. That's TOS, kid. I mean, Bond, I don't think it matters. Like, it just for my size account, up to my like margin limit, that's how much I'm gonna be charged annualized.
Yeah, kid. IB rates are amazing for margin.
But what's
That's a big
yeah?
incentive
But
for
Kit, you
IB.
have like a massive account though, right?
Kit, just put some margin into like Apple. You have to beat 0.75%.
What?
That's absurd.
Okay. Are there like some other type of fees? Don't you guys have to pay like $25 a month for the data or something?
Dude, $25 is nothing to get.
Yeah. See, no, but for our small accounts, $25 a month is a lot. Like we can get like trading view instead or something.
Yeah. For kids' purposes, though, I'm sure it's fine.
Like even though it's a 10% annualized rate, like it's $1.85 a day. So I mean, like maybe if I'm in margin for like a month, like I'll pay like a sixth of what they pay a year in just like other fees, I guess. It makes a difference if it's a small account.
Yeah, for sure.
Damn, a few thousand? Yeah, that's why I
that's
never
tough.
use IB. No,
Yeah,
Samboy, you will
maybe
not
when
have
we
negative. They will not pay you to take out margin.
Oh man. Dude,
If
yeah.
they do,
Imagine if the margin rate was the 10-year Treasury bond, dude. I would literally open like 100 accounts, put like $100 in each, and just margin up like crazy.
dude. I mean, I wonder in Germany, like, I wonder what JS pays for his margin.
Is he on margin a lot?
I don't know, but he is in Germany.
US definitely has the best borrowing rates, I would think. Oh, maybe it's the same according to Juice. I like the tension over margin rates that are going on right now. Very entertaining.
Okay, also what's interesting is the rep said that if as long as you close a position that was in margin by 7:59 Eastern, it will not be charged overnight margin.
Oh, interesting. Guys, Virgin Galactic got a nice upgrade from Truist. Good stuff. $50 price target.
Oh, did you guys take a position in SPC?
Yeah, I'm in SPC. I like it. I don't think it's fantastic. Like, I wouldn't allocate a large amount, but I think it's good long term.
This is cool. I held this long-term trend line.
Oh yes, do we get some blonde charts now? Let's go. I guess it's that time.
Yeah, it's like it's interesting how some of these things hold up over time. They don't always hold up, but this time it did. Also, this margin rate that's only on under 10,000. Like you get a better rate if you're borrowing over 10 grand. Am I reading this correctly?
No. That's just the amount that I took out on margin. Wait, let me see what. Right
Kid,
now.
do you know what like what ratio they give you margin in compared to what cash balance you have or account balance? Oh, that looks good, blonde. Yeah, it held.
Yeah, Fubo had the same thing too. Like long-term trend line. But like long-term being like in the last year or so, I'm not really sure about drawing like 10-year trend lines or anything.
Right.
And then eventually there's a point where the trend line breaks.
Yeah, Kit, I know you're like in and out of a lot of positions, but honestly, if you just look historically at like Apple's return on equity and you subtract that from your margin interest, I mean, that's pretty much free money, right? And like, we're pretty sure Apple's going to go up at least. I mean, above like 0.75% a year. I don't want to encourage margin though.
The problem with margin is that you can't bag hold it. So if it goes down enough, then you have to take a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe margin on day trades, you know?
I mean,
Yeah, that's what I
on
agree.
really safe stocks, right? Like, I think it's okay, especially with like Biden now. It's not like Trump's gonna like tweet something and the market might tank, right?
Yeah, Mark and I are on fair margin, just that logic, right? So if our margin costs 9.5%,
It's not that much.
and we believe that our margin over the year will generate more than 9.5% return for us, then that's free money on borrowed funds. Obviously, you need to be safe with it.
Kid, we got a lot of guys that are really into TA here, so, you know, ask away.
Jonathan, Mark literally just contacted support, and he said it's 9.5%. So
That's of March 20. That's of March of 2020.
No, like I'm
No,
literally
like, literally-
talking to support right now.
In the DM, the guy said right now. So I'm
Yeah.
right now.
Send a screenshot over. I'm curious.
He did. He posted it in
above.
I
chat.
sent it again.
Yeah, I trust David. My man David, DRM.
He's an admin.
Oh, wow. What a beast.
Damn.
David the stud. Damn,
Dude.
Kit. Holy shit.
Dude, 1%, like 0.5, like 1% fee on that.
Did you just see what Kid posted and then
Yeah.
tweeted? Insane buying power. Holy crap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's portfolio margin though, right? Wait.
Yeah, kid, I was scared to use margin, but then I saw TJ was in 1 billion margin.
Yep. And then Mark and I followed.
Mark, ask him what the current
very
base rate is.
I'm very confident in saying that the base rate for margin would not be lower than the treasury yield on a 10-year bond. Yeah, so he's right.
Look,
I mean,
he's
my man
explaining it
David
right
literally
now.
just told us.
He's explaining in that screenshot I just sent. Dude, he says the base rate is like 9.5%.
Let me just tell you what everything is a year ago.
Bro, over $1 million is 7.7%. What the hell?
So yeah, can you confirm?
Dude, TDA is basically grabbing like S&P performance out of you just by having margin.
Yeah, but that website's as of a year ago, so it's not current.
But the support guy who Mark talked to, literally 2
Ask
seconds
him what the
ago-
current base rate is, though.
I had that
Like, it's
convo with
wrong.
him back in March.
Oh,
Now I'm
right,
sending
right.
you a screenshot.
Oh yeah, right.
This was March of last year.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I really think David's wrong.
Well, I mean, annualized is not that bad considering the volatility of the stocks that we trade, right? I mean, some of these perform that much in a day.
Yeah, I mean, even if you put it all in like Netflix, right? Netflix is going to outperform the S&P by like double.
Same. So, I mean, annualized, yeah, it sounds like a lot, but you know, we're hopefully more profitable than that in a day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I would say like no one wants to take that interest charge, you know, but if you have to, not the worst deal.
yeah, and like you don't have to size up on swings. I mean, on doing margin on day trades, I think makes more sense. I mean, but even if you do go in on a swing with margin, it's as long as you're not too over leveraged on one single position, it should be okay.
Who is that with? That's I'm on Tinder.
I feel like Tinder is like mostly bots. Is that, I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think that's fair. It's a lot of models pulled from Google Images.
There was definitely a point where I hit that level of desperation, but no more.
No, you did not chat with the bot. There's no way. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Canoefish just brought it up. I talked to a guy to negotiate margin rates. He said that if you hold a margin balance for over a month, you can start to negotiate and they can lower it for you. So that's something to keep in mind, Mark. You can probably get better rates, at least slightly.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him, but I guess it's for another time. John, they can't lie to me and say that I'm paying something else.
Yeah, also the base rate being 0.25%, dude, like that's literally less than the 10-year treasury bond, which is a risk-free asset. They wouldn't make margin a smaller return than a risk. Like they'd rather, instead of giving us margin, they'd rather just put it in treasury bonds then. Like that just wouldn't make sense logically.
Well, you pay a premium on the base rate.
So I'm paying, what is that? So I'm paying 36x the base rate.
No, so like that guy saying that, I think he's thinking that the base rate is 8.25%, but that's what it was a year ago. The base rate is
So
is
you know the base rate's
0.25%
better
right
than
now.
David, who works there.
What'd you say?
I think you're just saying that, like, you should just hop on. Do you have TOS or IB?
Yeah, no, I have TD Ameritrade. I don't know what chat you're in though. I was trying to
then
find
maybe
it.
you should just like hop on support and like ask them.
Not the TED thing, right?
No, you just click on the headphones in the top right corner.
On TOS?
Mark,
Yeah,
we
and it
never
says
know.
support.
We never know. Maybe Jonathan has like a really special rate going for him that we just aren't able to negotiate.
No, I'm just saying this off the website.
Wow, no way. Look at what TJ
Hey, Mark,
just
are you
posted.
a cash account?
No, I'm a margin.
And they still charge you margin rates, just waiting for your cash to actually settle?
Oh no. We're talking about when we get out of cash. So like when we're in negative cash.
Oh yeah, I'm currently in margin. I
Yeah.
thought
Okay,
you
so
were
if you're currently in margin, like let's say for 1 day, you actually get charged 3 days worth of margin?
Over the weekend. If we were to buy it on Friday or like hold through Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Oh, well, then what's with that T+2 comment?
Let's see.
You can see it says
Oh yeah, that
stock
is
sell
weird.
in 2 business days. That's a T+2 settlement.
I think that makes sense actually. So I guess that
So
is
for
what
you,
they're saying, right? So if you go like that margin will be occupied for the next 3 days until the trade actually settles. So you're gonna like pay a fee for the next 3 days, even if you like hold in margin overnight and then sell it tomorrow. So I'm
damn,
I'm
that
glad you
sucks.
disclosed that at least, but it's not that much. I mean, I'm only paying $1.85 on like what to me is proportionally to my account like a decent amount of margin. So I think
What
like if,
percent margin are you on right now?
of my account,
Yeah.
I think it's less than I would say like 6 to like 8%.
Yeah, that's not even that bad.
But yeah, like so each position, right, for me would be like around like 1 to 2K. So in that case, if like what I really cared about is just that one position and like I happen to like hold overnight, then like, oh well, like I only pay margin on a position for like 3 days. Like everything else I'm actually holding, so it's okay.
Yeah.
And I assume that I assume after you sell something, it's still 2 extra days, right? So like if I held something for like 5 days and I sell it on the 5th day, I continue to pay margin for 2 more days, right?
I'm not sure about that. It does sound like that's what it says, but I think it works on both sides. So it doesn't start charging you margin until 2 days after you buy, but then it continues to charge you 2 days after you sell. So I think it equals out. That's what it sounds like from that message.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I wish CrowdStrike tanked. It's running.
Okay, wait, my math is off. I'm closer to like 20 to 30% margin.
Okay.
Cuz like if that was 6%, my account would be massive. At least to me.
Yeah, I think I'm on 110% right now. Or like 110% exposure.
And yeah, Johnny Wick, tell us what they say. I want to hear.
No, I definitely will, because like the base rate is low right now. It's not 8% anymore, so we shouldn't be getting charged 9%. If we still are, that's a huge problem, and I won't go on margin.
Even if it's like $2 a day.
Well, it's just the fact that I could be getting it for like 2%, but I'm getting it for 9%. Like I would change brokers.
Got you.
It's principle. It's principle.
Got you.
Guys. Mark, our ticker we wanted to get into, FLNT, had earnings today. It looks like it tanked, but we kind of missed that bottom dip.
No, that was.
Yeah, we should have placed an order for 560. Honestly, we would have probably been greedy and put it at like 550 anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's such a good wheel candidate.
They don't have weeklies though, that's the only thing. So it'd be a slow wheel.
True. It's just like one of the few fundamentally good stocks that is like around like $10 for me.
Wait, you say that again?
Just one of the few stocks under like 10 that I've done research on that I like and that is optionable.
Yeah, I would say the same, but I love my biotech pennies. I'm curious to see if the CPNG lockup reaction was today. If so, that'd be, I guess good or bad depending on how sized you are. Because yeah, it's literally like it's like 3% dilution for the lockup on the float. So
Yeah, I think it's gonna maybe take a week or two for this to straighten out. I mean, it's consolidating pretty well here. If there was if this was an overreaction, this should rebound pretty quickly.
Which one? CPNG?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, give it like a week or two. Like this price action at the end of the day, that's pretty solid support. It looks like it stopped trading as heavily. I don't know, like that $47 mark is like, looks like a lot of buying came in, like a solid floor. Maybe this almost looks algorithmic. Like, okay, under 47, start buying.
That's interesting.
Maybe some UT whale.
some mysterious UT whale that uses IV algorithms a lot.
Yeah, maybe his name starts with a T, but that's just a guess.
I was honestly nervous, like, because I was just like, shit, if this 47 breaks lower and then we take out like the low, then it's hard to tell, right? Like where that's gonna go, how much lower. And I added on at 47, so I was not down for that.
Yeah, it's cool though that it's at a good valuation though. Like
And,
I would be scared if I was in Roblox and it had the same price action as this company.
Yeah, that's why it's always rare to scalp these, but I was not very successful this time.
Yeah.
And yeah, it sucks that we missed Roblox at 66.
Yeah, I think it'll.
Like
it'll
Laura,
have-
patient with her
revert back
gap.
to value at some point.
Hey, Mark, who was the guy you were talking to?
Admin DRM.
Oh, okay. I'm talking to a Warren G, and he doesn't even know what the base rate is.
Warren G.
Yeah, clearly not David. David's on top of it.
So what is he saying?
So he sent me that same chart and ignored my question about the base rate. So I asked him, since the base rate changed from March of last year to March of this year, and then he said, "Did the base rate change? I don't see anything on our website." But like the base rate isn't determined by TD.
I think they can determine what their base rate is because every broker has a different base rate.
Well, no. So the base rate and then the base rate offset. So then there's the effective rate after that. So they determine the offset, but the base rate is set.
I think the offset is set at that 9% or whatever it is on like as of March 2020.
No, so that's the effective rate. So they're taking the 8% base rate. Well, yeah, but how they're getting the effective rate is the question.
Well, I'm pretty sure that first of all, they are moving away. Like a lot, I think a lot of firms are moving away from LIBOR nowadays.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go like $1,000 on margin, and then hold it for a month, and then see how much I get charged, and calculate it myself. So I'll get back to you guys in a month.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, ECB introduced a new benchmark rate last year, if I'm not mistaken. The ESTR.
I mean, they were talking about going negative. Like the base rate, if I'm paying 9% interest when I should be paying like 1%, I'm gonna be upset.
Yeah, I think that's the luxury of being a broker. They can really do whatever they want, and we'll still go on margin.
Well, I'll just go with IBKR then. Get that 1% interest rate.
Yo, FLNT under 6. Let me just look at it.
I'm gonna watch it with you.
I'll tell you on this.
Sorry?
Okay, actually, I was on interest a couple months ago, so I'm gonna look through my history and then try to calculate it.
Damn, 2.5% revenue growth.
Yeah, that's gross.
I think to me, what was standing out when I was looking at this was just the margin growth, though, and that looks like it's still okay.
I paid $136 in October for margin. Jesus Christ.
Damn, you must have taken out like $1 million in margin with that 0.25 base rate.
Yeah, maybe.
How much? How much did you pay?
I paid $136 in October.
Damn.
So, and I don't know how long I was holding the margin for. I'm assuming it was the full month at the max. So I'm gonna calculate that.
So far, my fees year to date are $110, which is actually more than I thought.
Where do you see that in account statement?
Yeah.
Is it equity commissions or total commissions and fees?
I would just go to history on the TD app, and then you can just show interest charges.
Yeah, in the broker, it's the total line.
It says 381.
$381?
No, $3.
Oh. I've also been paying 65 cents for every option contract. So
Yeah.
I think that adds up. But I usually try and cover at least the cost of commissions. So I guess that makes sense. It just that like my P&L covers this. All right, I'm probably gonna be out. Coop not really doing anything. So see you guys tomorrow.
See
See you, man.
Peace.
FLNT tape is a little quiet right now.
I might just end up waiting until tomorrow.
What's moving right now? What's got after hours volume? Oh, Tesla came down.
All right, guys. Yeah, it's an internal base rate.
Are there any like international like renewable energy bodies that are like legit, like that advocate for renewable energy or lobby for it or whatever?
I think JKS is international. It's International Solar. I think they're Chinese based.
Oh wow, Tiller is a good short. Damn good short. Okay, so I think on API, a lot of volume came in over 60. So it might be forming a pretty strong support here.
They have errors in accounting plug. Oh, that's funny.
Okay, Plug's got some movement. Was there news? Oh, they just had an internet.
No, plug. They had some accounting errors that they just reported.
I got 33.75 as a support. 33.75. Just watching the tape on it here. What kind of accounting errors? Something serious?
These accounting errors are going back 3 years. This is not good.
That does not sound good.
2019, 2018, 2020, and then the quarterlies of 2020 are all are all wrong.
Okay, this is interesting. There's a bid at 36. So let's see what happens. Another bid on 35. So I don't know if it's going to hold. I just want to see what the effect is.
Could just be someone throwing a bid up there just to make it look like there's buyers, and then they'll just pull it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just to trap people.
Yeah, so I'm just watching that. There's orders going through above the ask though.
Uber to reclassify all of its drivers in the UK as workers versus contractors.
Beta's still on 36 on plug. Let's see if he gets hit. Lots of orders over the ask. More buying over the ask. All right, so bidder got filled. At 36. So another bid at 35.70. Yeah, somebody's scooping up these shares. Oh, lots of buying over the ask now. 5,000 shares. Looks like somebody just hit market buy on a big order. Like over, it was like 37.50 or something.
Are you long or short right now?
I'm just watching it, reading the tape. Nice. Nice, David. From Plug, quote, the move will not have any expected impact on its cash position, business operations, or economics of commercial arrangements, the company said in a statement late Tuesday. Really, really great price action to watch on the tape on Plug right now. Usually when I see something like this, I'll like make note of it, a timestamp. More buyers over the ask. Yep, there it goes. And they're buying big too. They're buying like 1,000 shares at a time. 1,000 shares, 2,000 shares. Those are like market orders. Because usually algo orders go like 100 shares at a time. Yeah, 38.50. There's a bidder at 38. I wonder what the book map looks like. So yeah, there was a big bid at 36 on the way down, and then that got filled, and that was the bottom for now. The ask was pretty thin over it. And the same thing on 38 now, 38.06 actually. So. Code reject here. This is a 50% retracement from the like moment it sold off. So I'm just seeing if the orders are going through overbid or over ask. If tape shows orders over the ask, that's buying. If it shows orders under the bid, that's selling. Yeah, so now a bunch of orders came in under the bid. But they got absorbed. Yeah, somebody came in to buy over the ask again. Yeah, so it's like a constant back and forth. So yeah, Blue Hill. I'm gonna get some dinner pretty soon. So now tape has slowed down a little bit. That's that kind of excitement has slowed down. Might see volatility taper off. I like this on CPNG. This is interesting. If this support holds, it's a pretty solid level. Lots of volume right at 47. So I think we're forming support here.